Good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How are you guys doing today? Thank you, my people. We don't come back again, no. We're back again. We're back again. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Today is Tuesday, 26 September 2023. Yes, do your part by pressing on the like button and let's do this together. They say trouble not the finish or while not the finish for Nigeria. Yes, it's still on Tinubu's case. Today now, another one I would hear that Tinubu don't push harder to try, to offer millions of dollars for Maldonado to judge this whole case in his own favor. We're going to be taking all these together. We're going to be taking it together. My people, I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly appreciate mother of all mommy diaspora. Good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you always, always, always. See, XL is right there with us. Mofi Ray, my brother. I can see you. Miracle B, Nikki Oko Ogo, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, my people. Madam Irene is in the building. Good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate you all. Beauty Lady, Williams Winner. God bless you all. Tony Maduke. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Can see you, Sabovo Konga is right there with us. Thank you. I don't like to watch. Thank you very much. And thanks very much already for the super chat. May God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Always, always, always. Sabovo Konga is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, Brad Strasser. Thank you very much, Grace. Thanks for joining us, Vitals. I can see you as well. First, thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you all, my people. I can see Stella Ima Sevedo. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. I appreciate you. Austin Prince is right there with us as well. Thank you, Sunday. Uwamboise, Great Mind, Felix. Thank you, my people. Madam Tusabi is right there with us. Constant, thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. May God bless you all. Beyond the Sky. Thank you. Evazek Bere is right there with us. Marvis Omono say, Michael Organ Emaro, Mr. Joseph Oji. I can see you all right there. Now, God bless you now. Then I have Love, God is my strength. Thanks for joining us. Dr. Happy Life is right there with us as well. God bless you all. God is with me. Yes, God is with us. God bless you. Good evening to you all. Kingsley Ogbona is right there. Enoma Musakare, thank you very much for joining us. Shola David, thank you. Wednesday Omodia, Neil James, Didi Anthony. And God bless you, my people. Lucy Enoch is right there with us as well. Good evening, Veronica Albano. I can see you. Ade Adobo. Thank you. Michael Abba right there with us as well. And God bless you, my people. Atlantic, I can see you. Thank you, Joe Saye Zevingi. I can see you. Michael Akionbare, my brother. I can see you. Charles Moses, Beyond the Sky. And God bless all of you. We have not plenty today, not be small. Madam I'm Bright, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Push Mom is right there with us as well. Now, God bless you now. I have Peggy Modi in the building, Discussion Channel TV. Uzo, thank you. Nasi Amadatsu, thank you. Obiajulu, I can see you as well. Amaka E, I can see you. Voice of the Washman, I can see you. Clement Emenike, Sir Socrates, I can see you as well. Madam Nena in the building, thank you very much. Again. Well, I bless you. Is it good evening to you? Thanks for joining the Destiny of Variable. Can see you as well. Madam Patricia Tagujomi, thank you very much. I appreciate you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Manova, I can see you. Madam Origin in the building. Amos Ace, I can see you. Wabo Felix, thank you. God bless you all. Ogie Usarabo. Now, God bless you, our people. Then we have Pat Osas right there. Fat Jacka in the building. Thank you. Evie Jack in the building as well. Thank you. Then I have another super chat from Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thanks for always being there for your continuous financial support. I appreciate every one of you that is supporting me. Then we have Maurice. Thank you. And God bless every one of you. For those of you that are going to be joining us later on, then we'll showcase you on screen. So we got to move on right now. At least I try by acknowledging everybody verbally. Now, God bless you now. Raymond is just coming in right now. Isan, the Doga, Dex is coming in. Now, God bless you now. Maka Fojabi in the building. Good evening. Rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Okay, now, Tinubu case, we still there, people. You see, Peter Obi try for our body. Saga Daddy just coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Peter Obi try for our body. Now, Peter Obi can open my eye, open your eye, open even the eyes of the satanic supporters of the satanic APC. Yes, Peter Obi can open our eye. Although we, the obedient, the concerned Nigerians, we acknowledge and appreciate Peter Obi for his good works. But the satanic APC supporters will not acknowledge it. You know how it be now? It's a normal, we still have this kind of thing in our normal everyday lifestyle. You will have your friend that you call your friend. You will be doing well. Your friend will never one day tell you, say, ah, my brother, I'm proud of you, are doing well. No. Because they believe if they talk and they go die. Yes, or I don't know. They're not going to talk and they'll stay mute. So you'll be getting your good feedback from outsiders. Although, the reason why you say I value my people on Naija Watch so much, all of you, I call you all my Naija Watch family. If you are consecrated to what we're doing and you truly like what I'm doing, yes, you are part of the Naija Watch family. You know why I cherished you all so much? Because I get my organic feedback from you all. Sometimes you find this organic feedback from somebody that is even close to you. You don't go get them. Why you go fool everywhere? Jealousy, hatred, for no reason. So it's better you get it from the people. That's why that time na tele where people they talk say, no, na family be number one, na friends be number one, na neighbor be number one. No, everybody be number one. Where you find your happiness is your number one. That is my own perception view. Where you find your happiness, people that show you genuine organic love, these are your number one family. It doesn't necessarily have to be your biological family or your friends that, oh, we've been together for tele, you know, now my friend. No, it shouldn't be like that. The same thing, you see that these satanic APC supporters, we never acknowledge Peter Obi for bringing the awareness to us in Nigeria, for us to know what we all have been passing through. Peter Obi did not necessarily just came out to say, make una see. Peter Obi came out with force, with his body language, with everything, his speech and all. You will learn by force. Me, myself, personally, I want to say, Peter Obi, thank you, sir. I will never regret supporting you. Regardless of whatever that ends, how it ends, I'm not interested. I personally learned a lot from you. In fact, you make me to know more people where I don't know whether God for make me know, whether I for feel know them. But through you, I don't know more people. You know how many of them are there before I don't know now? Some of you came to this platform because of Peter Obi. Today, you now get to understand that, oh, apart from Peter Obi, I like this guy. I want to stick with him, right? So this is it. So Peter Obi, after God, thank you. Thank you for coming to our aid. The movement have started. The movement have started. Yes, whoever thinks that, no, Peter Obi not going to win, Peter Obi not going to come there, judiciary not going to work, we already know our judiciary can never, ever, forever be trusted. But one thing I want you guys to understand is this. It works now or not. Peter Obi have left us all with a moving forward footprint that we will always look at and move a step. Look at, move a step. Look at, move a step. It don't live on for there. It's like a blackboard. You look at it's written there. Wow. So I give credit to that man. No politicians have ever came out to let us know the way Peter Obi do. So I thank you all, my people, for your wonderful support, for your concern, how Nigeria can be better. Yes, we'll continue to fight. Look at just one man that some of the satanic APC supporters are celebrating. How can you be that sentimental, supporting somebody that even though you already know that this person is doing the wrong thing, even though you already know that the record of this person is not pleasing, but you are still supporting this man? That is wrong. I've used myself as an example so many times on this platform. The day you notice I'm doing something wrong, please don't support me. The best you can do for me is to call me, advise me. If I failed to listen, expose me. And I've also used this same platform to mention so many times that nobody, absolutely nobody, have anything against me. Maybe the only person that have anything against me now God, because every one of us sin every day. Anyway, now Mobad, let Mobad talk and say you don't need to buy somebody for you to sin. Yes, we sin every day. Maybe not only that one, I God go take judge me. Apart from that, if you're a human being, you're listening to my voice right now, and you know I have done something in the past, and you know that in a public ear it's going to be disgraceful, please expose me, because if you don't expose me, now God will punish you, punish your generation. That is it. Peter Obi said it as well. Thank you very much, Manzi Prince. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. I love this. Thank you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Beg my people right there. That one, Prince Akwashi. Thank you, Prince Akwashi. You don't put Manzi, you don't put Prince for your name. Now, me not because they know you again. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, my people. Like I was saying, Peter Obi talker during the time of campaign. I mean, some of them don't forget. He say, if you have anything or corruption in my name, I will stop campaigning. I mean, not talking. It's not bragging. As they hate him rich. You know how many times they don't do Photoshop about Peter Obi? So that's not the problem. If you know you have something against him, you for not going to do Photoshop now. How many times you don't say Obi go do Photoshop about Tinubu to lie against Tinubu? No, they don't. We don't do that. Now, what do we see with the reports? Especially, for example, let me speak for myself and my followers. Now, what do we see with the report for here? We know you they can't say, we all go form one picture, put one man joiner, put another person joiner, say, see them, all of them meet, they shake and they drink coffee together. We don't do that. We are not desperate. Thank you very much, my people. Let's stand for what is right. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you. Now, we have a lot to give today, but though I'm going to be posting out a link early today, in case anybody that want to join, let's take these videos together. You know, then we'll take it together. But meanwhile, let me quickly appreciate some of you that's already here again. Raymond, I can see you. Tony Amaduke, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. In fact, many people don't comment when I was talking soft. Okay, I don't feel appreciate you, sis. All right, I appreciate every one of you. I was like, yo, yes, I can see you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, God bless you now. Please press on that like button. It's very, very important for us. Thank you. All right, my people, I would like us to listen to this from Arise. Let me post out a link first. Like I said, don't forget again. In case you want to join us, come early because we have a lot to talk about today. You know, I just want to quickly take out these videos, then let's come to articles. The link I've posted, click on it, come on the panel. Let's do this together. Let's do the presentations together. All right. Meanwhile, let's okay, whenever I play video, when people don't join, at the post, they talk, they do, they accept people in, they be as they get. But nevertheless, no wahala. Madam Rita, that's fine. I don't see you already. Madam Nena, thank you very much. I don't see you already. Thank you, my people. I'll accept you in right now. God bless you now. Moses, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. Yes, Just Emeka, you are here on your camera. If you want to be accepted into this broadcast today, on your camera, let me, you know, this platform, we don't accept people in anymore. Felix, I don't know what you they show for your camera. Don't be your face I they see for your camera. Now you be that. Oga Felix, you can hear me. Madam Patricia, thank you. I don't see you already. Thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you. Yes. You know, okay, Oga Felix, that's fine. You can off your camera now. Fat Jacka, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. That's fine. You know, you can come in. So Just America, you'll be there. You know, you say you never on your camera before forever. You'll be hiding your face. Thank God, say you know now. We not pursue people for this platform, but we now have rules that everybody must pass. You must pass. You must respect the rules. We're not a bypass them again. So you say you be Just America for don't do this platform. Open your camera. Make my camera make it snap your face. Make we know who you be. Then we'll accept you in. You still there and I say everybody don't enter panel. They don't open their camera. Now only you still never open your camera to show that, you know, it's all this APC Agbadora. I don't know as I want to call. But meanwhile, we're supposed to be one family before. But you guys continue to see what is wrong and continue to support it. I don't understand it. But meanwhile, let's listen to this quickly.
That. Move on to our next story. President Bola Tinubu yesterday objected to the release of his Chicago State University CSU records to the candidate of People's Democratic Party PDP in the last presidential election, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Tinubu pleaded that if the court was inclined to grant Atiku's application for discovery, it should be limited to only his diploma certificate submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, in aid of his qualification for the 2023 presidential election, which he won. But Director of Research and Documentation, Atiku Presidential Campaign Organization, Dr. Don Pedro Obaseki, said the reason Atiku insisted on open and full disclosure of Tinubu's credentials by the CSU was because they actually belonged to a woman. Obaseki made the allegation during a Zoom conference hosted by London-based psychologist Professor Gold Emmanuel. All right, so Rufai, many things being questioned here. Number one is, okay, the first was, did he attend? CSU says he attended. Number two is present certificate, don't present it. Now they're saying it's a woman that was actually Bola Tinubu at the time.
Anyway,
according to Don Pedro.
That's Don Pedro Obaseki speaking. What will make us ascertain who is when that document is released. And please, it's not about Atiku Abubakar. It's about the integrity of the seat of the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And this is a cry for all Nigerians. It is sad enough that the President legal team has said it's going to cause him irreparable damage. I keep asking, for what irreparable damage? For your own results and transcript to be released? If you're a private citizen, nobody cares about your transcript and your result. But now you're a public citizen. You belong to us, Nigerians. And we have a right to scrutinize all of your documents. And why are you hiding it? In the space of 3 days, 2 appeals against releasing the document. Now you are saying, only release the one limit it to the one I submitted to. No, the whole thing must be in public glare for accountability's sake. Isn't it sad enough that they are reporting the case on American media and we're having certificate discrepancy as regards the office of the President of Nigeria? What is going on? So President Tinubu, you claimed that you are an A-class student. You are very cerebral. We want to see your glowing academic records in your transcripts. That's all. We've had some schoolmates come out and say that they went to school with you at the same time and all of that. There's even a document circulating.
Dr. Rufai, and God go bless you, my brother. God go bless you. We know say that they drag you not be small. They want to take you come off our hand. But meanwhile, my people, many of una heart go break today if una hear the contribution of Abati. Yes, at the moment now, Abati is now the spokesperson of Tinubu. Yes, but make una listen to wait till Rufai they talk first. Let's take it from here.
In the space of 3 days, 2 appeals against releasing the document. Now you are saying, only release the one limit it to the one I submitted to. No, the whole thing must be in public glare for accountability's sake. Isn't it sad enough that they are reporting the case on American media and we're having certificate discrepancy as regards the office of the President of Nigeria? What is going on? So President Tinubu, you claimed that you are an A-class student. You are very cerebral. We want to see your glowing academic records in your transcripts. That's all. We've had some schoolmates come out and say that they went to school with you at the same time and all of that. There's even a document circulating that somebody filed and said, oh, under oath, I was this. Let's see the glowing academic record you claim you have, pure and simple. Because this is the seat of the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria here. So when there are people that say they need a document, I think you should be wholeheartedly release it to them and the whole document so that they can see everything, not just limited it to some. Because this is getting shocking by the day. This should be a no-brainer. In fact, before now, and this is not about Atiku Abubakar. This is about the integrity of the seat of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. CSU claimed you came there. You graduated from there. So, hey, why is your school documents and credentials a problem?
Watch how Abati will come in. This is not about emotions and all that. How dare you use that word? It's not about emotion. We are talking about Nigerians. You know how many people losing their lives daily because of the wrongdoings, because of the wrong people we are accepting into power? Meanwhile, let's move on.
Why are you having 2 appeals to block them? What's going on? Waiting they happen.
Okay, 2 basic things. This is a matter of law. It's not about sentiments or emotions or personal opinion. We're dealing with 2 different jurisdictions here. And as I've pointed out before in this particular forum, there are issues in the law of international civil litigation about forum, about jurisdictions, and all of that. I don't need to bore you with the details again this morning. If you look at the U.S. system, under the U.S. system, you have your right to privacy. Except that right to privacy can only be, breached in the public interest. The U.S. is not in a position, whether it's the District Court of the Eastern Division or whatever division, to determine the public interest of Nigeria in this particular case. So what Tinubu's counsel have done is to simply say that, look, he has a right to privacy, which is respected in the U.S. jurisdiction. He has not said don't release the records, but he's saying, look, limit it to the diploma, which is relevant here. Because according to his counsel, what was declared in the INEC form is the diploma. So just restrict it to it. After all, I imagine that what they are saying is that it's not Atiku Abubakar that paid the school fees. So if he paid his own school fees, he is entitled, as a matter of right, to his own academic records. Okay? That's one point that is very clear. But we wait what Judge Maldonado, would decide at the end of the day. The second point here is that Tinubu's counsel are saying that Magistrate Jeffrey Gilbert erred in law by providing, giving a 48-hour ultimatum that all relevant documents and records should be released. That's the second issue before the present court, to determine. Okay? And third, Tinubu's counsel are also questioning the basis for this discovery request, or the order of mandamus requested for discovery for use in a foreign jurisdiction, which is a very important point in international law of civil litigation. And they are saying, look, it's of no moment within the Nigerian jurisdiction, because you will recall that the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal had ruled that, look, Tinubu and his running mate were fit and proper persons eligible to run and have been validly elected. So if you go to the Supreme Court, Tinubu's counsel are saying it cannot be used because the Supreme Court is not a court of evidence. You are required to have front-loaded your evidence and pleadings at the lower court. So this is the situation, but let us not prejudge what the court will come up with. But what Tinubu's counsel, what they have done within the province of the law is, perfectly within their rights to do so. Okay? The critical issue that they have also raised is a point about whether whatever discovery comes out of this can be used in a court of law in Nigeria. Now, the major point that Don Pedro Obaseki made was that, look, the Supreme Court of Nigeria, if it is confronted with, compelling facts, may consider fresh evidence. I have made this same point on this platform, that this will be under exceptional circumstances. And the judgment in that regard is left to the Supreme Court, that will consider the weight of the evidence, the relevance of it, and the admissibility. So it's not as if it is automatic. So if their lordships decide that, look, this is irrelevant, then of course they are not bound by what a court in a foreign jurisdiction tells them. What they will consider will be whether not considering that discovery will amount to a miscarriage of justice. So it's entirely at the discretion of that peace court. And that's why I keep saying nobody should get carried away about all of this. Now, Don Pedro Opaseki is saying, oh, the reason they want to bring this out is because that Bola Tinubu was a woman. Okay, that's his claim. Nobody has established that. So let us wait for the discovery first before we begin to jump to conclusions. And this is not new. Barack Obama, when he was seeking to be president of the United States, there were issues, similar issues. The Republicans wanted his academic records. He found himself in this same situation. And he said, no, his privacy should be respected. People who did not pay his school fees should not come and be asking for his academic records. It was the same with President Trump. It was the same thing with President Bush. They have something in the U.S. they call Family Educational Rights and Privacy Act, FEPA. It is under that, you know, that these persons argue that access to a student's records can be limited. If you didn't pay my school fees, don't come and say, bring all the records.
Abati is telling us now that if Obama was, Obama's gender was a female, and he can say that, right? Or Donald Trump's gender was a female, and he can say that. You see, when you know the truth and you are dancing around it, you know the truth, you are deliberately dancing around it. Ah, now wow. Now wow.
So in other words, Tinubu's counsel have not done anything that is extraordinary. What Bush, Trump, and Obama pleaded was that, look, this was opposition people trying to do mischief. And it is precisely the same line that Tinubu's counsel have told. They are saying this is busybody, a fishing expedition by opposition people. So within the province of law, these are the issues that will be considered, not sentiments.
Kai.
This is the gravamen of the matter, in my view.
All right. So beyond sentiment, I think that when we leave situations like this open and there seems to be a keen attempt to stop the unveiling of the details of the record of the academic records of the president, it would leave room for speculation. Speculation, as has been done now by Dr. Pedro Opaseki, who is now saying that the person who's actually called Bola Tinubu, who went to CSU, is actually female. Now, if I were in the president's position, and of course I'm not president, I wasn't elected by, millions of people to be president, I would release my results just to demonstrate, number one, that I'm a person of integrity. Law aside, as has been said, it's beyond the election tribunal. This is a matter of national embarrassment, whereby you claim you went to a particular school and it's difficult to give the details just to shush, talks and international embarrassment. We become the butt of jokes across different platforms that we cannot defend a simple certificate, in quote. And so I don't think there should be a need to have to go to court to ask you to present a certificate or to release the records of a university that you went to. It's mind-boggling for me personally, and I think for a number of young Nigerians, it would be the same for them, that if you are working in the private sector and you were asked to present your certificates, you wouldn't tell your boss that, oh, I don't want you to enter, because for me, it's quite mind-boggling, I think, for a number of people. And so what has been or was an election matter is now almost a show of, okay, now you give people room for speculations, mockery, desecration. We have talked about the fact a number of times that we must elevate the office of the president, whereby already you have a pass, with a school cert, you can be president. But then you showed a certificate to say that, and rightfully so, if you went to university, of course you should be proud of your diploma. Now, the access to your records has now become, if you can declare your assets, if you can show health records in certain situations where some people voluntarily show their health records, what is the big deal about a certificate? It's much ado about nothing. So to kill these unnecessary distractions from the process of governance, present the certificate. Let us have access to it and continue with governance.
Thank you.
Move on to our final story.
Now, God will bless you, Ayo. Now, God will bless you for us because, you know, meanwhile, let's listen to this. Let's take this one quickly so that we can move on.
Good, he's apologized. Well, let's begin what's trending. The General Overseer of the Citadel Global Community Church, Pastor Tunde Bakare, set social media abuzz after stating that late singer Mobad, who died under controversial circumstances, reaped the reward of his unpleasant lifestyle while he was alive. The pastor made the comment at the summit titled Harvest on Sunday in the United Kingdom. Pastor Bakare also stated that the late singer associated with evil people while he was alive and went further to ask his congregation if Mobad was a good name. Let's take a listen before we come back for a discussion.
Mobad. How many of you know Mobad? Huh? The Nigerian artist who died at 27? Mobad. Mobad, when he was drinking and smoking and associating with evil men, he does not know that the harvest will come so soon and it will be cut down in the prime of youth. I'm not blaming him. I'm just telling you, is Mobad a good name? Mobad.
The harvest, he didn't know the harvest will come so soon. I mean, personally, I felt that was quite insensitive. There's so many other examples that could be used to deliver his message, Ayo, but of course, you know that.
Before we move on, in a way they support all these satanic, many of these satanic pastors. I never see una since yesterday, so I can't condemn them. You see, because number one word where they enter on might be say, touch not my anointed. The Bible says, touch not my anointed. Listen, guys, we are deceiving ourselves in Nigeria. To be honest, we all are the problem. The part of the problems that is affecting all of us in Nigeria, not just the government. Because you that see what is wrong, because that thing that is wrong is favorable and close to you, and you don't want to talk about it, you are satanic. Yes, I know some people will be offended now. Yes, it's better. May you did, because for me, if you are fake, you are part of the problem that we are facing in Nigeria since yesterday. Because you don't want to touch not anointed. Because that's how your memory, your mentality was built. That if you speak against any pastor, you are touching anointed. Whereas the countries where they speak against any pastor, if they pursue pastor, they put handcuff for their hand. If they preach for street, they are more anointed, blessing them every day. They are better. And these countries, some of you that is satanically and satanitically protecting your satanic pastors, you are living in these countries. You don't say yes, they are not talking for this matter. I was just looking everybody. Nobody go call me today. All these satanic people they call you. No, talk not my anointed. They not go call for this kind of matter. Because they are choosing to be sentimental. When you continue to practice sentimentalism in something that is obvious even to the blind, then what do you call yourself? Let's continue, my people. Thank you, Ojo. At least you said the statement is sensitive, personal review, feedback. But no, some of you will never. Let's move on.
The harvest, he didn't know the harvest will come so soon. I mean, personally, I felt that was quite insensitive. There's so many other examples that could be used to deliver his message, Ayo. But of course, you know that this has caused a lot of reactions. Let me take one tweet. This person wrote, in responding to Pastor Bakare, Mobad is just a nickname. He chose to imply that he's an extremely great musician. This is what it means. For example, when it comes to data analysis, I've gone. That statement in Pidgin means I am an awesome analyst. This pastor is misunderstanding the name. I mean, I'm glad for that clarification. I mean, I hope that Tunde Bakare will know what that means as well. But I mean, it means other things, Ayo. Yes. But also, you know that Tonto Dike, who has been a great advocate for this Justice for Mobad movement, also posted a tweet online. And, you know, it's a lengthy tweet. She wrote, you know, dear Pastor Tunde Bakare, when your colleagues are caught in unholy sexual activities, we never hear your voice. Only when it comes to the death of a boy who is old enough to be your last born, you say he reaped the reward of his actions. What actions? Please keep the same energy with your colleagues, she said, and, preach your gospel and leave Mobad's name out of your administration. The mother has a family. I mean, how would they feel if they hear that their son deserved to die in that context? I mean, that was what my issue was. But Rufai, I'll come to you because also there was another story that was trending that, the hospital that they said Mobad was put to debunked claims that Mobad was brought in alive there. They said that is, what is it called, Perez Medicare Hospital. They said that the late singer arrived dead on arrival. So that was another thing I wanted to raise. But, over to you on the...
So context, as it is with what... One case we also talked about yesterday was regards the vice president. It's a lack of sensitivity. And as I use the particular word tact, you can go and check the meaning. It means when somebody lacks sensitivity. I think it's a lack of sensitivity. Dr. Abati, you wrote an article today at the back page. I always read your articles, lovely ones, where you talked about the fact that we're all Mobad, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what happened to Mobad could have happened to anybody in our society. And all of these things about gang and drugs and everything is still the realm of speculation. The police have not even brought out their investigative report. So
yes.
Pastor Tunde Bakare has no factual evidence to be able to say that it is based on this lifestyle that the man died. Let's wait for the police to conduct. They've conducted an autopsy.
Get it.
Let's even see the result and see the cause of death, and they come out with the investigation. So factually, we don't have the facts. Going back to that article that Dr. Abati wrote, we are all Mobads in society. Because what happened to Mobad happens to all of us. Is it the family fighting over property and excluding the girl? Is it his wife? Is it the fact that everybody wants to jump on the Mobad bandwagon to seek relevance at the expense of Liam, his son? And I just hope all the streaming money Mobad's name and music is making out, they use it for Liam. I've been willing to say that. And I just hope that attention is paid to the future of the child. Is it our society, that doesn't even give us structure to be able to scale? Nobody wants to set out bad, but our society fails us. So this conundrum about Mobad is a failure of the society. Going back to the point as regards why you have gangster gang violence, all of this were a reaction to the repression of the African Americans over the years. That's how rap music came about. Hip-hop music came about because they were being suppressed. And that's why when you see some of them were repression, look at people like Tupac, for instance. That's how they were reacting to the society. So what has really caused a lot of problem as regards Mobad's death is the society. Right. And that's why it makes bold to say that it is the Nigerian society, the total framework that killed Mobad. Right. The question is, can we save other Mobads out there from being killed by society as a whole every single day?
I like that point. Well, more on pastor stories. I'll take my next story so you can discuss on both your constituents. Yeah, pastor, I always do that. We'll take another story. The Labour Party has described as mischievous predictions that its presidential candidate of the 2023 elections, Peter Obi, will soon be arrested. Over the weekend, reports of prophecies foretelling Peter Obi's arrest by authorities ahead of the Supreme Court hearing began circulating online. One of the prophecies was by Prophet David Elijah, the Lagos-based pastor who claimed that he saw Peter Obi under house arrest. Well, in a video on his YouTube page, the cleric...
And I see another fake pastor now. When we speak against these people, some people don't like it. The sooner you get to realize that some of the biggest problem we have in Nigeria that set everybody backwards are satanic, some of the satanic pastors, it will be better for you. Because for me, UK where me day, or America where you day, or any part of the European country that you are living today, they don't put churches in their head the way we are doing in Nigeria. There's some of you that have managed to travel out of Nigeria, you still continue to put the issue in your head. But you cannot stay in the country where you pray from, or pray for, or the satanic pastors that you are supporting. You should have stayed there now. Pray, may Boko Haram not know where you day. Pray, may armed robber not know where you day. Pray, may kidnapper not know where you day. I think that would be better. You cannot be in a comfortable, conducive environment. You'll be praying from there. Say, God will do it. And you hide for America. You hide for UK. It's ridiculous. Let's say it how it is. It's ridiculous.
called on the obedience to pray for their candidate not to be detained. Another prophecy trending was by the spiritual leader of the Christ House of Prayer Deliverance Ministry, Pastor Elijah Bamidele. He said he saw in his revelation that Peter Obi was arrested, handcuffed, and detained in DSS custody. He called it a gang-up and asked Peter Obi to be careful so that his case will not be worse than that of Nnamdi Kanu. Over to you. You know, of course, Labour Party has responded.
Yeah.
They call it, outrageous, and that, people shouldn't pay no mind, and that Peter Obi is not a violent person, and that why should, they arrest him. Over to you.
I am not happy when you see that Nigeria is not getting better. We cannot put everything on prayers. Obviously, yes, everybody pray, but you need to put in the work and say it how it is. And apart from saying it how it is, if you see the truth, say it. Just say it. Even the Bible, God Almighty kick against anything that is wrong. You cannot say, Pastor, yesterday we were talking about it. Everybody flogged this yesterday on this platform. Personally, I was the only person who did not talk for this matter yesterday. So I'm happy that they brought it back again today. I said, okay, make a Kukuma talk for this. But if you guys noticed yesterday, I not talk for this matter. Everybody on the panel, you guys contributed to it and all that. I didn't say anything. Regardless of what, regardless of the lifestyle the guy lived, this is a young guy, 27 years old man, a boy, like Oji Nika Okpe said. He get papa, get mama, he get family. How can you say such a thing with anger? You can see the anger and the expression from the Today Bakare. That is wrong. And apart from that, who tell you saying everybody where they smoke, now not the better? Do you know how many billionaires we have in life today that smokes? For me, I don't smoke, I don't drink, and I don't condemn people that is doing it. PDD, they smoke to tomorrow. Snoop Dogg, they smoke to tomorrow. What is it called? Jay-Z, they smoke to tomorrow. Many of them, Davido, not they smoke.
Mr. Elvis, what about RMD? He smokes cigars. He doesn't hide it. There's a lot of people in the entire. Let's go to Nigeria. A lot of in the entertainment that even go to their churches and give them their own money. They smoke. So why are you judging? In fact, we should stop calling him a young boy. He's a man. He's a married man with a child. He's a man.
It's painful. It's so painful. We all are still mourning. This guy cried till he died. You yourself, the pastor in question, what did you do to save this man when he was alive? Sometimes I don't understand. I don't understand. It's like everybody, you are on your own in Nigeria. To be honest, nobody to cry to if you have issue. That's why I will forever be grateful to God that people like me and many of you listening to us right now, we have a second option. I'm telling you, we have second option. What about the people back home that doesn't have second option? The Mobad have lost his life right now. Does he have second? Are you going to tell me that if Mobad was a British citizen with this kind of lifestyle that he lived, the British government or anybody in the UK will criticize him this way, he will not get justice? Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. You can't be around me if you are fake. I'm sorry. You go be my friend today. Tomorrow, I go hit you. Now, so me to do my things. I thank every one of you that talked about this thing yesterday. Some of you now where they call my phone, you go call like this. You go call. No, Mr. Evans, not like that. The Bible say, touch not my anointed. The Bible said, you did not call. Try yesterday, do not call this platform. One called the other day saying in the Netherlands, make I give up Peter Obi number. Say, God tell us, say, now only in go fit out to Peter Obi make it for win. Can you just imagine the same man now you go to listen now? You know Greek on call yesterday now. Maybe you criticize your fellow pastor because you believe if you do and you go to trouble. We have a long way to go, my people. Thank you very much. Let me move on to this article here, so we can start talking. I have a couple of articles to take together. Please everybody stay mute for now. So we can take this smoothly. Though it's quite a law. Oh God. Okay. Before that, let's just come and go to mainstream media first. Let's go to Dr. Pedro Obaseki. That everybody is currently referencing to. Please just hold on, callers. I cannot pick calls right now. Our presentation is not yet done. I'll pick your call. Please bear with me. All right. Let's take on Dr. Pedro Obaseki and let's take it from here. Madam Helen, thank you very much. You're just coming in now. Thank you so much. You know, please, my people, just allow me to quickly do this. Okay, why Atiku is seeking disclosure of Tinubu's academic record? Obaseki, that's Dr. Pedro Obaseki. Although I'm not going to stay long on any articles today, because especially this one, since I rise, I've already talked about it. So that I'm just going to take brief of it. Shifting of the People Democratic Party, PDP, and member of the Presidential Campaign Council, PCC, in the last election, Dr. Pedro Obaseki has said Nigerians will be shocked if the Chicago State University, CSU, released the academic record of President Bola Tinubu. Obaseki, who was the Director of Research and Documentation of PDP, PCC, in the 2023 election, explained that Atiku is seeking an open disclosure of Tinubu's CSU document because it is believed that Supreme Court of Nigeria may be compelled to listen to fresh evidence in the petitions already submitted to it. Let me move on to the other article quickly. The other paragraph. Speaking during a Zoom conference hosted by Professor Gold Emmanuel, a psychologist based in London yesterday, Obaseki said it was because of the nature of issue and the need for Nigerians to know that the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar is insisting on the full disclosure of President Tinubu's academic record by the Chicago State University. May you go this video, go. Wow, distraction everywhere. Okay, he said, even though President Tinubu has said the public disclosure of his CSU document would cause irreparable damage to him, unquote, Nigerians would even be more shocked to know more about the certificate in question. He said, unquote, even when the court of first instance and the appellate court have convicted someone to death minutes before the Supreme Court gives its final judgment and there arose fresh and compelling facts and evidences, the apex court is bound to listen to fresh facts before making its final judgment. Okay, it went on, but I would like to leave it right there. But meanwhile, let me quickly take on another article right here. Like I said before, I just want to quickly take all this so that we can move on. Then oh God, this is another disgraceful article that I'm going to put in right now. This is disgraceful, you know, but let me just put it on and quickly move on to the other one because I'm not going to spend time on this. So many people, they're hungry. They are doing everything to survive in Nigeria. You know, this is, Sheun Kuti. If you had access to Tinubu, you will love him. Nigerians don't need to have access to Tinubu. He's a president. He's the number one. He's sitting right now on the first number one seat in Nigeria. All of us cannot have access to him. Let him do the right thing. We are demanding for him to show us, you know, his academic history. Is anything wrong with that? If you have access to Tinubu, must any individualism have access to him? Can all Nigerians have access to Tinubu? Some people don't smoke Igbo. They'll come and come to talk rubbish. Afrobeat singer Sheun Kuti has said that most of the people who criticize President Bola Tinubu would love him if they have access to him. Of course, they will love him because Tinubu, they release. He's buying everybody left and right. It's only satanic people that will succumb and reduce themselves to that kind of favor. What are you talking about? Get out. Let's move on to the next person. So people are just something else, to be honest. All right, let me see. I think let me just come to what we have here. One moment, my people. One moment. I'm not going to take. Let me start from here. So people problem with this. So my people not be only Tinubu. People when they fight me Nigeria law change too plenty. Never seen this kind of thing before. Meanwhile, let's take this one quickly. It's quite long, but let's take it. Tinubu moves to compromise U.S. Judge hired top Jewish American lawyer lobbyist, offers millions crude oil. A desperate Bola Tinubu has agreed to hire a well-known Jewish American lawyer and Washington-based lobbyist to pile pressure on Judge Nancy Maldonado of the U.S. District Court, Northern District of Illinois, to delay the judgment billed for Friday or Monday next week, or rule in his favor to block the release of his academic record from the Chicago State University. Then he went on. Tinubu left New York on Thursday last week after attending the UNGA and arrived Paris, where he has been strategizing with a notorious Gilbert Chargoury on how best to deal with his academic scandal threatening his presidency. After a series of meetings and phone calls to lobbyists and lawyers in the U.S., at about 10 p.m. Paris time yesterday, Tinubu agreed to pay the U.S.-based Jewish American lawyer millions of dollars in addition to crude oil to get Judge Maldonado to favor him in expected rulings. So that is the lawyer there, I think. Judge Maldonado has scheduled to rule on whether or not to toe the line of Magistrate Court Jeffrey Gilbert, who ordered a release of Tinubu's academic record and a deposition of officials of the Chicago State University. The fear of being exposed for committing forgery and fraud compared with the FBI planned release of 2,500 pages of his criminal history has kept Tinubu worried and desperate to survive. All right. Then we have people who respond here. This response is quite long. How callous can you be? You ask Nigerians to stand on the mandate of a man whose only leadership sagacity is to use the so much money he had. Guys, hold on 1 minute. I need to go to emergency break right now. I'll come back.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biebe, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo
All right, guys. Sorry about that. I needed to fix something so quick. All right, let's take this here. You ask Nigerians to stand on the mandate of a man whose only leadership sagacity is to use the so much money he had stockpiled from God knows where to sit in one place and decide who becomes who in government. How callous can you be? You ask Nigerians to believe in a man who himself do not believe in Nigeria and said it himself. How callous can you be? You were advertising a man with the credentials of having gained a wide international experience working with Deloitte when you knew he never stepped his foot in an Deloitte office on earth as an employee. How callous can you be? Then we move on to the number 4. You told everyone to believe in your first-class accounting brain who tamed Atlantic Ocean, yet you knew the man was lying about the school he attended. How callous can you be? You focus on deceiving people by creating tribal bigotry to a dimension that is inexistent so that your tribal bigoted candidate who has not a single good reference can write on it. How callous can you be? Number 6, you continue to deceive people by telling them that your candidate grow in the IGRO of the state as governor when you knew that all he did was widen tax nets, created multiple taxation for poor peoples, including women and youth who were terribly struggling to survive, and thus packed enough money from himself and his allies? How callous can you be? Then he went on. Number 7, you knew your man was a big man, yet you concede it and continued without conscience to tell people that he will build this the way he built that. How callous can you be? You knew that you have a man so power drunk that he left power as the governor of a state, but never for one split second left being in charge of the governance of the state by continuing to frustrate the effort of the people to elect the leaders of their choice instead of you to call evil for what it is. You named him master of strategists. How callous can you be? You kept raising the hand of a man who had no source of income before smuggling himself into politics with lies upon lies and coveted the resources of the state to his personal tail. You told your gullible listeners that he built a state while it's habits in a dishonest way, the other way round. How callous can you be? Then we went on. Number 10, a man has now declared a vote of confidence on himself by confirming that the lies he had told about his university education is so terrible that if it is known, it will cause him irreparable harm. Yet still, you are still defending him and telling the people to support him to succeed. And that those speaking against him are just a few people who do it out of personal hatred for him. Really? Support him to do what exactly? How callous can you be? Number 11, I don't hate you, so I do not wish this evil you have contributed in bringing upon Nigeria. However, if due to your unrestrained greed, you continue with this evil, what you see is what you will get. Peace be to all men of goodwill. Okay, my people, I can see somebody on the backstage. I'm coming. One moment. Let me accept you in quickly. Okay, we have this reaction here. If he likes, let him hire the whole world. His shame and disgrace will be made public. That one is from Prince Favor. We have Nibo here who said, the judge I listened to the other day doesn't look like someone that can be pressured. She mentioned some things like that thrilled me. I'm a rules person and I know where this is leading to. Tinubu has decided to waste public funds to hire the best, but justice will prevail. Then we have Somto right here. Now this is America, not Nigeria, where judges know that there are consequences for bad judgments. They have actual reputations to preserve, not those 5 that taught Lai how to make lawyer skits. Then I have Benny here. Please, someone should tag Elon and notable Americans to tell the judge not to destroy the hope of over 200 million Nigerians in knowing the truth. Israel should condemn the Jewish citizen taking up this demonic assignment. Okay, let's go. We have, okay, Benny again said, Americans can't let this happen. They should better warn the judge and let truth prevail. What's the name of the Jewish American lawyer assigned this portfolio? Okay, second to the last. This one say X-Men. Something isn't right here. The first judge ordered CSU to release his certificate within 2 days, while the extension of time by Judge Nancy Maldonado. I perceived delay tactics of mechanisms. In this case, I'm beginning to to suspect Judge Nancy Maldonado if she's being compromised. Okay, the last one we get for here, Naibi Yohag, NG. He said, desperate moves in leadership raise questions. Integrity and transparency are vital. The truth, no matter how buried, will surface. We must champion accountability and ensure justice remains unbiased and unanswered. Okay, thank you very much, people. That is all we have for you today. I would like to start hearing from people. But before that, I'd like to quickly appreciate every one of you that is right there with us. May God bless you all. I'm going to post link one more time. We have one more space left, then we can take it from there. Oh, I didn't know Dr. CM was here. Dr. CM, are you for read-down? I don't know, say you don't consist. Eh? Thank you, sir. How are you doing today?
Well,
we know they hear you.
Okay, oh, sorry.
Okay, they hear you now. You are good.
Well, no problem. I was just rushing. In fact, I need to know that one you read that had up to 11 items. What is the title so that I fit download them? Join the other one of yesterday.
That one was coming from, let me see, coming directly from, let me see, from Brother Bet.
How callous can you be?
Yes, how callous can you be? That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. That was to number 12.
Yeah, number 12. How callous can you be? Anyway, well,
yes. So, meanwhile, Just Emeka, you're still on the backstage. Unfortunately, if you do not on your camera, I'm not going to let you in.
Exactly.
I don't mind allowing you in to hear what you want to say, but you must on your camera. If you think that you're on your camera, people will see you. Now, let me go see you. My software will scan your face. That's all. That's what we do. That's why we ask people to on their camera on the backstage. Now, let me see you and my software. The reason why we are doing that is for security reason. In case you come to our platform tomorrow to commit any sin, then your picture will be given out to the public. Say, look at the satanic person that came in to do this. And as well, I can send it to YouTube for verification. So that's all. Nothing else. Nobody will see your face. So show it. Make me see your face. Might know who be Emeka. May your picture day my archive. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now we go start to the talk, but I would like to take calls quickly. Let me take 5 calls. Anybody that want to call in now, I'm taking 5 calls. Thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Hello. Good evening, Nigeria world. And good evening to everyone. I just want to quickly make a contribution regarding what Ruben Abati made earlier on. During his submission regarding Tunde Bakari, he was quick to defend him by talking about morality and trying to make excuse for Tunde Bakari. But he didn't apply the same standard in relation to his submission regarding Tinubu. So if it suits him, he brings morality into the issue. Why didn't he apply the same morality in respect to Tinubu's case? That Tinubu should be transparent and be more transparent regarding his certificate and how he has been going about the whole thing. So Ruben Abati, I think it's high time he's been called to order about the way he's going about things. If you want to make an analysis, be objective and apply the same principle. Not defending a wrong thing when it suits you, and when it doesn't suit you, you bring in morality.
Okay.
Then regarding the certificate in Chicago, I still strongly believe that what they are trying to use is technicalities. They're just trying to delay the whole thing so that probably the date for the submission will elapse. Otherwise, all this they are doing, to me, is just delay tactics. Otherwise, why are they making all these excuses? If a first judge has ruled that those documents,
thank you. Your 2 minutes is up, madam.
It should be released.
Thank you.
Anyway, thank you so much for your good work.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, let me. We have Madam Joy with us. Madam Joy, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. You have only 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone, my well-meaning Nigerian obedient nation, Niger Watch family. I greet everyone, and today especially all my ninja people, those that are calm but inside their hearts. God bless everyone. I just want to say something very quickly, and it is on something I noticed. Mine is almost kind of always observation. I observed that while, Nigeria people, Nigerian politicians, even the media, I kind of find it strange that nobody talks about the Nigerian people. It looked like nobody is concerned about the people, the Nigerians that are the owners of the land. Tinubu had a council in America. Atiku had a council in America. And each time they talk, when they talk about it in the media, they are talking, but how about Nigerians? How about the citizens that are going to maybe endure this man for 4 years, 8 years, or whatever, God forbid? So what happened to the Nigeria people? What happened to the mental health of Nigeria people? There is this so much allegation about this man, no name, no, everything is vague. Are they really considering the humans in Nigeria? Is it like there are these boogie man people in Nigeria that own Nigeria? So the cities or the people of Nigeria are not considered in the matter concerning Nigeria. That gives me a great concern, because whatever is being talked about, now that this case is in the United States, which I know the Nigeria
I'm doing something now. Must you every time you be disturbed? Please, you want to read? Do you want to read it?
They don't have, hello?
Go ahead, madam.
Somebody is talking.
Go ahead.
They don't have what it takes to give justice to Nigerians. Now, what I want to solicit and I want to say is, can we find a forum where we can do create Nigerian citizens' life matter and make America know and make a hashtag Nigeria citizens' life matter. Whatever decision they are making, Nigerians are having PTSD because they have never received justice in Nigeria. Can we find a way to make America know that the people that their sanity is at stake, that those that their life is at stake are Nigerians and not one man? That is what I want to highlight, and that is where my question is.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly pick another call here. We have Ginger Breadman. Ginger Breadman, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Mr. Elvis, good afternoon, sir. I greet you very well, and I greet the panelists.
Thank you.
I want to quickly make a submission with regards to what you are talking about today. If the judges in the Tinubu's case to reveal his record can be compromised. I want to talk. I want to speak as someone who has a first-hand experience, having stood trial in the United States of America, having been part of a jury selection and voir dire. Anyone who understands the American judicial system will understand the meaning of what voir dire means. It's a process of selecting jury. And I want to say this: America might be a great country, but there's definitely corruption. There's corruption in the judicial system, and I have no doubts if the judges can be compromised. So with that being said, I don't know the nature of this Tinubu's case, whether it is a criminal proceedings or it's a civil proceedings, but I would want to speak, to the Atiku's counsel.
You have 20 seconds left.
If there's any way that this decision on this matter will be taken out of the bench and let it be taken to a jury to determine in form of a jury trial, then you can get justice. But if it's going to lie on the bench, which is the judges are going to be the one making a decision, there's corruption in the system. But the jury system in the American judicial system has proven to be transparent. So that's what I want to put out there. So if they are listening to us, if they can explore the jury system of concluding the case, that would be better. And there's usually what they call request for a speedy trial.
Thank you.
To prevent prolongation of the case. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm sorry. We'll come back to you again later on. Let me quickly attend to the people on the panel. The first person we have today on the panel is Madam Rita. But Madam Rita, please, I would like to prioritize one or two persons here. Is that okay?
And for what reason, sir? You have to give us reasons. I think because they're in Nigeria. If they're in Nigeria, I would say yes, like Madam Helen.
Because of Nigeria, yes.
Okay, of course. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Mr. Joseph Owanzo, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. I would like you to be the first to talk to us today.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to say because of the problem about Tinubu's situation is disheartening. And not only that, the process is going to vilify all Nigerians. It's another wahala for me. Look at this shame and disgrace he has brought onto us. You can hardly look into people's eyes when they talk about Nigeria. They're looking at you as a stupid man. But unfortunately, God will vindicate us. God will vindicate us and shame him. But the way Pastor Bakari talked about the third man was disheartening too. When the guy was calling for help, that he was being chased around, his life was in danger. Pastor Bakari was a lifesaver, a life giver. He should have had or extended a hand of help to bless him and at least pray for him before his demand. But it's so sad. He's quick to criticize his way of life. He never contributed to his well-being. He never extended that helping hand, and then he's criticizing him. That's not fair. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that Nigeria is here to stay. The obedience are here to stay. We must collect and obtain our mandate. Whether they like it or not, nature will take its course. We have been very calm and obedient, and we are pursuing it calmly because Mr. Tinubu grabbed our mandate and took off running. And we are here to chase after him to give us back our mandate. So, for now, that is all I have to say. Completed my expression. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Joseph. Also, God bless you for your submission. All right, let me quickly go to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, it's good to have you here. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes as well.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you very much.
And good evening, people at the comment section. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. This is just so funny. I was part of this yesterday, but it just I couldn't come in because of network issue. When I listened to Pastor Tunde Bakari speak about Mobad, I became so emotional because that's crossing the line. He had no right to do that. Absolutely no right. Why will you come out to talk about this young man in that light? at the point like this, when the parents are grieving, people are grieving, not just the parents, Nigerians are grieving. It is what happened to him is is a reflection of how the system has become so far removed from reality, and then you're coming out to say these things. That's not fair. That's really not fair. Honestly, at times men of God are, let me just use the word because that's what I'm used to. At times I think they're so insensitive to what is happening that they don't, it's as if they don't care. They just care about that what that man of God in brackets, you understand, and then they gather the congregation and they tell them what they want them to hear, not truly what should be, what they should say. A lot of things are going wrong in this country. And yes, before the election he spoke, but after the election, who has heard him speak? Who has heard him say anything again? He's silent. And these ones are coming out to say, PO will be arrested and then house arrest. And what has he done? What did he do that you're saying you see? What did he do? Do you know, these people are, a reflection of those prophets in the Bible, that just one prophet came and said, all of you, what has happened?
Hello, can anybody hear? Madam Helen is off. Or is it just me?
She's off. I think her network failed her.
Oh, that's so sad. Mr. Nanjawat, are you there? Mr. Elvis? I don't know. Since Mr. Elvis is off, I don't know if I should start. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Since I'm the person that's next.
Yes, I can hear you. You can start. Yeah, you can. You can.
Okay,
Yes,
that's fine
you
with
can.
everybody. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to start with Bola Ahmed Tinubu pleading for, his counsel pleading that his certificate should be shown, but his entire educational records as regards CSU or Badue. In this case, where is Femi Falana? Where are all the professors and the PhDs, who have been supporting him? This is an embarrassment, if you ask me, a total embarrassment. And for Abati, trying to use the issue of jurisdiction, I knew this jurisdiction case would come up, because if you read the electoral law, when they talk about what are the prerequisites for you to be a candidate, for presidential, for governor, everything is cited in the electoral law. There's something that's, I don't know. I think we need to, Mr. Najawat has to bring that section again. I've forgotten the section, but it says that anyone who is involved in any something to do with criminality or forfeiture, and they use the word any court of law, any court. Now, any court, did they specify if it's any court in the world or just the Nigerian jurisdiction? So that clause, I think the Supreme Court judges will now want to now change the electoral law and say that applies to if it involves forfeiture of fraudulent or forfeiture of properties got by fraudulent means in Nigerian jurisdiction. See, they want to change the law now just to favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I think that's what's going to happen eventually. And this has to do with the legislators, the Senate, the people who are making these laws. I hope all of them are listening to everything that's going on in Nigeria, because they have to now start to amend everything that's regarding Nigeria. Electoral law, including the constitution. I know that one is another topic, but everything that's going on now is like someone like Ian Soma will come now with a fake jam result. Everybody will gather, the mainstream media will come and crucify this young lady. And meanwhile, the person in the seat of power, the one Justice Ariwola, swore in as the president of Nigeria, INEC selected him with a result that is unknown, with a lineage that is unknown. You place that man there, and then you not criticize a little girl a little girl for just, in fact, Nigeria is just a case study. When Rufai was talking, it's just funny that he kept citing examples from the American jurisdiction. Meanwhile, he pointed one thing. He said, "Oh, that's a different jurisdiction. You cannot bring that to Nigeria." But he was making examples of Obama, of Bush, of Trump, and those are in a different jurisdiction. You see how they're just contradicting them. So I don't know whether they think that many of us don't have brains or we don't know how to decipher situations or understand the law. And Ruben Abati, please, Nigeria should show the video where he was talking. Ruben Abati was not even looking at the faces of his co-anchors. He wasn't looking at the screen. And if you look at the body language
his co-anchors were very angry.
The body language of Rufai folded his hands. If you understand body language, when somebody is folding their hands, it means a lot of things. This is what I see. Rufai was trying to contain himself. So he folded his hands, trying to swallow his words because he knew that what Abati was saying was total rubbish, was nonsense. So he just had to hold himself by just folding his hands and just looking straight down. Like, seriously? I could just see it in Rufai's face. If you play that video again, when Abati was talking about, Mobad's death and, what Bakare was saying, he was actually looking at the anchor. He was actually looking at the screen. But when it came to Bats explaining the jurisdiction crap he was talking about, he wasn't looking at anybody or the camera. It shows that he's a liar. He's one of the worst person that ever came to represent mainstream media in Nigeria. Ruben Abati is one of the worst person, and I'm not apologetic about it. And for Bakare, Ruben Abati talk about generational gap. For crying out loud, when it comes to speaking the truth, you don't use yardstick like generational gap or this person is old or perhaps suffering from dementia just because it wants to suit your narrative. Pa Adebanjo is almost close to 100 years old. We have someone like what's his name?
Edwin Clark.
Dele Farotimi. Sorry,
Edwin Clark.
Edwin Clark. Okay, let us know who you are. You not saying that those men don't understand generational gap? Hello. Ignorance is becoming, very, very, I don't know. It's the ignorance of Bakare and so many others so-called leaders. It's just disgusting. I don't know. Listen. What Bakare just displayed is what I would call superiority complex combined with Mountain Olympus complex. Many of these people, and by the way, Mr. Ninja Watch, maybe you can play this later or a different segment. Sam Adeyemi's interview is going like wildfire on why pastors are the way they are.
When was that?
Maybe, it was 2 days ago because Sam I think he was in an interview with, I don't know that is Babyface. It's going viral. Explains what I say stupid. Sam Adeyemi's interview. We can Google it on YouTube. Sam Adeyemi's interview on why these so-called men of God behave the way they are behaving. And this is what I'm saying, the superiority complex. They feel they want to pontificate themselves. They feel that they are more intelligent. They have more money. Their children are better. They are more richer. They can give us. They can make the best decisions. They have a right to counteract you or to judge you by your antecedents. And they feel like they are some high and mighty or they are better than other people. This is what Tunde Bakare displayed. Even if he's trying to use Mobad's passing as a reference, he just displayed it. And these are a lot of big manism, and it's not just pastors now. A lot of people who come and just say, oh, because I'm better, or I'm more educated, or I'm more richer, oh, I live in a bigger house, oh, my child goes to, one Ivy League university, or something. And this is very common in the Nigerian context. We see it every day. He just displayed it. And I'm sure some people may not even recognize that is what they are displaying. This is why the likes of the late Mobad, that young man, went through what he went through and nobody listened. Who is his father? It's not Wicked that said, who is your father? Who is your mother? That's another display of superiority complex. By virtue of the father, because he's a governor and he can talk down and he has more money. Or he has more access to money and influence and connection. That's why he said, who is your father to Shaibu? People say it now. Do you know who I am? Who is your father? You talk to your gate man, you talk to your house. It's the same thing. It's trickled out to everybody. Now, because someone like Tunde, a lot of pastors have said this behind the scenes or even on the pulpit, but because Tunde Bakare is bigger, they capture that. Many of them say it. Many of them. You know, as Rufai said, Nigeria society has spied Mobad. Period. And Mr. Naja, what I'm going to reference to what we're talking about when we said the system failed Mobad. Apart from whatever roles in his family, the system itself, because there are people that are orphans, no mother, no father, but the system protects them when they complain of being intimidated or their life is in danger. The government protects them. Why do we have refugee status for people? David Udeyi, the system in Ghana is protecting him. He doesn't have a mother or father there. He's an adult. So the same thing with Mobad. He was an adult. The system failed him woefully. And one thing I love about my president, Peter Obi, he doesn't respond to mediocre so-called pastors. And I don't even know why the Labour Party even responded to that, those fake pastors. I don't know why they don't even respond. There are things you respond to, and there are things you just don't respond to. You know, and then what you said about Shehu Kuti, this is my own take. He said, if you had access to Tinubu, you will love him. I don't think Shehu was saying that, you know, to make it seem like, hello?
Yeah, continue.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
sorry. I actually thought I went off. I don't think...
no, we can hear you.
Okay, I don't think Shehu meant to say that, like, if you have access to Bola Ahmed Tinubu and then all your sins are forgiven and you just love the man. I think he was trying to pinpoint those people who are, some people, not all, who are saying Bola Ahmed Tinubu is this and that. But when Bola Ahmed Tinubu starts counting US dollars to them, they will change mouth. And that is what we are seeing in the society. Because I don't have a lot of time, I'll actually explain, and in my own opinion, what Shehu meant by that. He didn't mean it to seem to praise Tinubu. I don't think so. I don't think so, for one. And, you know, there's this thing of everybody has a price mindset. That's the mindset of a drug don. Everybody has a mindset, and they feel just like Escobar, you know, or this man, Guzman in the prison right now. That is their mentality. Everybody has a price, including a judge. Everybody, they just think that way. And that's why they can mix one like the Jewish lawyer. I'm happy they specify Jewish Mr. Chargoury. Mr. Chargoury is Jewish, one. And they use the word top lawyer. What does that tell you? This is my interpretation. The Jewish society have an upper hand in the US. Fine, noted. However, a top Jewish lawyer like Mr. Chargoury, I mean, based on what they've said about him, I haven't read anything about him personally. He has access. Listen, Bola Ahmed Tinubu said, please give me a very good legal counsel that has access to these judges, that can speak to these judges, that's in the same club, golf club of these judges, that can speak to a judge that knows this judge, that can speak to, that knows their family, know their mannerisms, know about their past antecedents. Listen, that's what they say. There is lawyer and there is a lawyer. There is lawyer and there is lawyer. So this Chargoury is a strategic person to speak to somebody that, let's say this Judge Gilbert now, or Judge Nancy, is not someone that you can compromise. But they will know another judge that is their friend, that can talk to them, and they'll find tactics to delay this. This is why Mr. Gingerbread Man say there's corruption in the world, yeah, but the same level of corruption where you can go to in certain countries. And that's true. And that's why I was talking about they should bring the jury part, which I think is very, very important if Mikano really wants to go that far, right? So, you know, I think that is the essence. Bat already knows, being in the American system, he knows that having those lawyers to represent is not enough. He said, now, do you know what? We have gotten to the peak. Can you get me a lawyer? Just get me a lawyer I can sit down with that has influences with these judges, that have access to them in their golf clubs, you know, that knows where their wife has all these, their NGOs they go to, where their children go to, where their associations or club, or is a Jewish and he understands the system, he's part of the American system. Just give me one person, and they suggested this guy, this top Jewish lawyer, Chargoury. That is what's going on here. They're just going to stall it. But I pray that, however, evil has an expiry date. And that's true. Evil has an expiry date. This thing will not go away. Even if this judges stall it, or maybe they just bring one issue, academic pressure. I want to make something clear. Ayo said something. Let BAT just bring his certificate. This is a correction, lastly. Please, it is let Bola Ahmed Tinubu bring his academic records. It's different from certificate. Academic records. How you enter the university, your age, gender, your address, everything. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person. According to the table, is Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis. I'm here.
Thank
you
you.
so
Good
much.
evening to you. Please speak to
Good
us. You
evening,
have 8
good
minutes.
afternoon. Okay, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much. Madam Rita, you really made a very salient point. And then what the gingerbread man said is also correct. You know, but what I don't know, that's just my own little, I don't have too much because I've been in the jury duty once anyway. I don't know if jury that's bringing it under jury setting is going to work in this particular situation, because I'm thinking, that's my own personal opinion. I don't know if the jury can sit on a situation like this that doesn't have to do with maybe criminal case. I don't know. That's just my own point. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know much about it. But what from the point I'm trying to make is that what he's trying to say, that there is corruption everywhere. There is corruption even in America. There's no place is heaven anyway. That's just what I have to say to that. And then the truth about it is that it's becoming very obvious to whoever that cares to know that this Tinubu man is not who he is. And I was wondering why when Arise was giving their submission, why they are omitting that part about not releasing the one that contains the gender. I don't know why they are omitting that part, because that is an integral, that is a very salient part of the plea that they are making, that they should limit it to just his certificate, not releasing things that the ones that has to do with gender. That particular part, I don't know why that is, because that is very important for one to look at it, you know, because that is actually what Atiku. The point is not saying that there is no Bola Tinubu that graduated from school, but the point is, who is this Bola Tinubu? And Nigeria, and the submission that everybody gave, apart from our party that's always trying to make excuses for things that don't make sense, trying to defend what is indefensible. What is the big deal? In fact, yesterday, I think it was not yesterday or this morning when they were doing the newspaper review, somebody even mentioned it to Abati, saying you went to University of Calabar. If people say they want to get Abati's academic record, will you stop them? You know, and also what he was trying to say about Obama. Look, Obama and his record. It was not, when they were talking about it, it was not about the fact that Obama's graduating from University of Chicago, because Obama went to University of Chicago. It's not about Obama graduating from university. That is not the issue. The issue was that Trump was making fun of Obama, that Obama is not as smart as he claimed to be, that he should bring his record so that we know what he was scoring in school. Where he graduated was not in contest. Whether he graduated from school was not whether he was a lawyer was not they were not contesting that at all. But the point is that, you know, Trump with his bad mouth was trying to say that Obama is not as intelligent as he claims to be. If he doubts it, that he should bring his this thing. But the thing, if anybody followed that drama when that drama was going on, there was a time also that they were also demanding for Trump, and Trump began to hide it. Trump began to hide. That was why Trump did not pursue that thing, because he himself started hiding his own academic record, because it was all about trying to prove, are you as smart as you claim that you are? So, but in this case now, the Tinubu's case is completely a different case from that. So I don't even know why but you should use that as a yardstick to even begin to make comparison, because they are not the same thing here. The point is that this Tinubu man in question, Nigerians do not know who this man is. The name he's bearing is not his name. There was no contest about the name of Barack Obama. There was no contest about that. I mean, everything about Tinubu is a fraud. So my question also is that, does it mean that someone like Abati is not also interested in knowing who Tinubu is, or he just want to talk for the sake of trying to please who that is interested in listening to the nonsense he's talking about? Is it just all about trying to dance to the gallery? I don't understand, because at those points, I feel sensible Nigeria should come to the point to say, wait, this case has really gone, just like how you put it. This thing, just for the sake of when I don't see him, I'm going to shut up. Bring it out. Let's see it. Let us see it, because there is something, obviously. Why do you have to make two different appeals to stop your academic record from being released? Something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. So it's about also not interested. And also, we are talking about people that need to come out and speak. Where are the likes of Wole Soyinka? Where are the likes of Wole Soyinka that calls himself an educated man and everything? Has this not gotten to the point where the likes of him also will come and say something? Where are they? It is so sad that people like that cannot come at a station like that to speak. Why is this man trying so hard to block this thing from coming out? What is the big? You said he made first class. Come on, bring it on. If anybody wakes up today and say want to investigate me, my academic record, I will tell you from where I schooled. My nursery, the primary school far back until I came to America. I go show you everything. There's nothing to hide. Even if at the end of the day, you see that I graduated with a third class lower, if there's anything like that, at the end of the day, bottom line is that I graduated from university. I have a certificate. That is the point. So why are you hiding it? You say you made fourth class. What is the problem? So it's becoming obvious that he is hiding something. So what is there again to defend? What is there again to defend? I don't even understand it. And again, I quickly go to the issue of Tunde Bakare. We mentioned this here yesterday briefly. I say it again that man was very, very insensitive. And again, how is Tunde Bakare? How is he sure that majority of the people that he's sitting there are not Malians? Because like I said before, I don't know Mobad before. Neither do I know the Mali. But it's since this thing happened that I began to hear that there are people that call themselves Malians. How is he sure? He should start by saving his members. Who are those people who are clapping and laughing for him? Who are Malians? So let him not come and start aggravating people by making unnecessary comments that he's not supposed to make about a poor guy that lost his life for no apparent reason. I don't know why these people cannot be humane enough to know when to say things and how to say things. It doesn't make no sense at all. It doesn't make no sense. And again, I want to touch a little bit on the Pastor Sam that Madam Rita mentioned. Yes, I saw that thing when he was talking about the reason why pastors do what they do. And you see that majority of these pastors, he mentioned something about if you want to come into a place and you want to be respected, maybe I may not get exactly the way he put it. You want to be respected, you have to get yourself a Rolls Royce, do this, do that. You know, like it tells you that these people are just people who are just living in the euphoria of the gullible people that they have been able to gather around themselves, you know, to make them feel like they're demigods. So for them to maintain that particular status that people have created for them, they keep living all this fake and all this crazy lifestyle that they live. That's why they do what they do. They want to dress in a certain way. They want to ride in a certain car. They want to do something because of the aura that, you know, and I don't blame them because there are people who are making them feel like they're demigods. That's why people like that will do whatever they want to do, say whatever they want to say, and they will still get away with it. You will still see some people that be somewhere, oh, why are you talking about I want to go? And they get, and quite quickly, I want to end it by saying, so these proposals that are becoming up with all these stupid problems. Of course, Nigeria is not a place where, if not, I said that it has gotten to the point where they need to start arresting all these people that keep copying with all these, their senseless prophecies. They need to shut their mouths and stay in their little corner and continue to deceive the gullible people that they are deceiving. They've given so much, whatever they call prophecies, they need to shut it and stay where they are. If they cannot come out and say something that will elevate, that will raise their voice to the change that we are demanding in Nigeria, they need to shut up with their stupid prophecies. We are not interested. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm looking at my time. I just want to make sure that I don't cross my time.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. Yes, for me, as at the moment, what I can see, Abati is a spokesperson of Tinubu and APC. Thank you very much, people. Let me call on the next person, but please, guys, press on the like button for me. Currently, our likes is staggering on 287, and we have over 800 people watching us. Please press on the like button, please. Thank you very much. Okay, let me call on the next person right now. The next person to speak to us. One moment. Let me do this. Okay. The next person is, according to the table, what we have here is, should be Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, do you want to speak right now?
Good evening.
Good evening, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. Talk to us there.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Wherever you're watching us from, good morning, good afternoon. Thank you for having me. Yes, Tinubu and his wahala. I thought we are over this. It's a big wahala. It's a big shame, you know, that we are still having to be dragging him here and there instead of him to just
pull in the curtain and say, you know what, I can't do this anymore. But rather, it's not, I mean, I don't really know what he wants. Why would he be fighting the fight that he cannot win? There's no need. You know, I see it as a waste of time and a waste of effort for him to still be denying the truth. He's a female that went to that school and he knows it. It's not better he just resign, you know. It's better he resign. Just resign. My advice to him is just for him to resign. If he resign and say he's not doing anymore, then nobody can dragging him here and there anymore. At least he can keep that small dignity that he still think he have. Than if he's willing, if he's still going about wanting to bribe people to subvert justice or hide truth. How far, how much can you really hide truth? Can you hide light? It's impossible. So I think it's just a shades in the shadow, in the dark, because he's not going to achieve anything by doing all these things. And in fact, the more that he tries to even hide it, the more he raises everyone's curiosity, to what's going on. So my counsel to him is that he should resign, honor himself, and just resign. It's not by force. At least before I was saying, okay, he said he wants to be president. Now he has been president for over 100 days, I should think. So I think at least you can say he has it now, because if once he's disqualified now, that so far honored for him to say, oh, he was once a Nigerian president, all will be stripped off him. So the best thing for him is for him to resign. If he resign he will still be resign with honor and dignity somehow, But like he is, he will not want to believe the world belongs to him. He believes the world revolves around him. He believes everybody have to dance to his what he says. And that's what's going to lead to his own self-destruction, because there's no way that he's going to survive this. There's no way. Even if they let them go and bribe all the judges in America. At the end, the truth must still prevail. The truth will still prevail. How long will you bribe people for? Even if you bribe this lady now, and okay, fine. But again, this issue will keep coming up. It will still keep coming up. There's no time that this issue is just gonna die off. It's never gonna be. Somebody else will be the proprietor, what they call them, whether not the dean of the university at the time, or the faculty, whatever, things will come out. People will still ask this question in the future. So the best thing is for him to resign and let anybody, so that nobody can be dragging him here and there. The one about is talking. That man, honestly, I don't even want to even talk anymore about this Abati issue, because he is just a disgrace. I don't know I don't even know who conferred that doctor on him. Doctor what? Is doctor my waiting that they call her, my foot. Because somebody that is always, trying to deny truth, justice. How can you? Who even put him there? Why is he even in our eyes? What is he doing there? That man does not fit in that place. He doesn't fit in that place. I mean, the owner of the Arise don't even hear our cry. We have been saying it for long now. Don't even hear Abati. Or does he want Abati to bring his hard work down? Because with people like Abati there, for me, I think I'm almost running away from listening to Arise, because he's a polluter of people's spirit. That's how I see him. You know, he doesn't have any good thing to say. He's always very negative and very, very pessimistic. Pessimistic. He doesn't contribute positively to anything. You know, even when you are going a direction, thinking in the right way, he comes with his own odd way of seeing things and try to cloud your mind with his, you know, with his deception and evil. So I don't need to be. I don't know why he's still there. I don't know why he's still in that Arise TV. They should. I think the owner of that Arise should let go of him because Abati is not a good figure there. That's my take. And of course the what's it called? Is it the Bakari? I mean, I beg. Many false prophets have gone out. That is not a news, you know. And by what they say, by their fruit, you shall know them. You know, I don't see any reason why somebody of his caliber or somebody that's supposed to be in a dignified office like he is, you know, stoop down so low to be addressing matters of you know, matters that does not really, it's not something for him to mix himself with at this moment. He can condemn the fact, the act of those that actually did this wickedness to the boy, but for you to condemn the boy, saying that it's because of the way he's lived his life, who made him the judge? Who made him the judge? And what was his perimeters of judging him? Because the boy called himself Mobad. Okay, so because he says Mobad, Mobad in Yoruba, it means what? Then about he's trying to defend him, say it's a generational thing. I beg, look, Nigeria matter, if I say not tire me, I dey lie. It's just from one unbelievable story to another. Look, every day now, so I don't even know whether I should be laughing or crying anymore because the thing just over. People that call themselves man of God, you see the way they are behaving. Look at the other one coming out to tell us that, tell Peter Obi that he's going to be arrested and whatever. Just imagine. Yeah, arrested for what? Even if he's going to be arrested, it's their duty to come and leak it. Don't you? Okay, you said they should pray. Don't you believe in prayer yourself? You, the man of God. Don't you believe in prayer? Why do you pray for him? If you're a true man of God, why would you not pray? Why do you need people to pray for him? So please, Mr. M is sitting there. So if you see me run away sometimes, know why I run away because the thing now it just be like drama will not ever finish.
Time is up.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you. Okay, let me take some calls. Let me take 2 calls. Then the next person is going to be Madam Victoria. Please get ready. Then before Oga CM. So let me take this call quickly. Hello, yeah, can you hear me? Hello. Please off your TV, sir. Please.
Okay, it's off.
Okay, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Where are you calling from and your name?
I'm calling from New York.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I was just listening to the conversation, and I was, as a matter of fact, I have to leave what I was doing just to come and listen to your show.
Thank you, sir.
And I always find it very interesting.
Thank you.
Because you guys are making a lot of sense. First, let me jump on Dr. Abati. No, I'm not even going to call him Dr. Abati anymore. I'm going to call him Fool Abati. He's a fool. He's, I was told that one of his daughters is a lawyer. That's what I was told. And then he's trying to find a place to please his daughter. So, and you know what it is. He got to support APC. I used to watch Arise TV like every morning before I go to work or whatever, but I stopped doing it because of Abati. So I'm not kind of surprised by his comment. Even the other day he said about now he's before it was all eyes on judiciary, now he's all eyes on something like the obedience were responsible for the fire at the Supreme. That was a shame. That was a shame. Listen, I grew up in New York. I've never had anything from my country called Nigeria. And I have people in power, which I'm not going to mention it on the air. I have somebody close to me who's a governor as we speak. But I tell you, he's been telling me to come home. I said, sir, I'm not coming.
You have 30 seconds left, sir.
So the thing there is, Mr. Abati should not even be at Arise TV. Abati should be working with TVC, Tinubu TV or whatever. So nobody should even be. The more you talk about Abati on your program, you're giving Abati the free air. You guys are making Abati look like Abati is something. Stop talking about him. I just move on. Talk about something else. Just leave him alone. Please do your job. You're doing a very good job. Leave Abati alone. Abati is nobody. Your program is the best program. And I'll continue to watch your program. Leave Abati alone. Don't talk about him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. We have another person here. I'm returning call, please. I'm sorry. Let me return this call. This person calling in. If only you're going to pick in the next 2 seconds. Good evening to you.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Yes, I missed your call. This is Naija Wash.
Oh, yeah. Hi. Thank you for calling me back. I tried to call back a couple times. I guess you...
Okay.
I tried to call a couple times. I guess you didn't get my call.
Okay, thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
All right. So, cool. Thank you for letting me in. So, I just want to say, it just shows how desperate... I just want to talk about Tinubu. That's pretty much it. I don't want to talk about anything else, right? So, it just shows how desperate this guy is, how he wants to cling onto the power, how much he wants to, keep on with the power. So, when he got to the point where he actually, recruit a Jewish lawyer, that's a different level of desperation. Because, in America, the best lawyers are the Jewish guys. They overturn cases, So when I saw that he actually, got to the point where he got a top Jewish lawyer, I know that guy meant business, So you just kind of get to the point that, who wants is better, who's more desperate at this point. I don't see anything better between Atiku and Tinubu. I feel like they're pretty much the same thing. I don't think none of them is better than the other one, right? But, obviously, Atiku is pushing so hard just so he clings onto the power. And Tinubu is not willing to let it go, And that just explains how desperate he is to, get himself a Jewish lawyer. And this guy is out the best in America, So it's going to take a God intervention for them to actually...
Your 2 minutes is up, sir.
At this point.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Tony Africa, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. You have 2 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir. I greet all the panelists and then all the viewers. We're gonna push the like button. I beg, make the thing they go wet and like wildfire. So, Oga Naija, thank you very much for your job. But that's where now the system come into play. What are the state prosecutors? What are the CIA of Nigeria or of Black Africa? What are the FBI of Nigeria? That way we say that back in the days when I said that we should follow them to play this game of conducting an election without a national census, etc., etc. People start to castigate me here and then they call me suffering from TBD, or whatever you call them. And they are surprised. All those ones, they don't begin to treat themselves. All those PTSD, whatever they call themselves now. So that's when the system come into place. Without the system, remember, I can play back most of my contribution. I still have 1 minute. You can play back all those my contribution ever since I joined your platform. And I want to say kudos to Princess Patricia just now when she said that it is don't tire them. Because I can see that she's now trying to recognize that after all that this Christianity is part of our problem, you know. So now, system must have to be in place before you can get a good system out of it. So all this one with the cry now say that Walisha Yika says this, Tony says this, Oganaja will say this, CM says this. It will not come into the equation now. If they will get system, that's it, sir. Thank you very much. 30 seconds, free for you guys here.
Thank you.
I beg, Mr. Elvis, I go answer Ramu. Because you mentioned
you have seconds.
I go answer. Hello, Mr. What is your name, Seth?
Mr. Tony
Africa. Tony Wahala, Tony Trouble. Tony Wahala, Tony Trouble. I don't tell you say Christianity tire me. Okay, I think you are trying to drag me out of context here. So please, I'm telling you that the whole matter, the whole Nigeria matter, I say it's a drama and it's very tiresome. So don't drag me out of it. I still there, I never come out. Christianity cannot tire me. And I don't tell you, I said I also make you understand that they said by their fruit you shall know them. So, and many false prophets are gone out. So we know them. You understand?
Thank you,
That's
madam.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. So I don't know. So now they asked for a link for there. Okay, 1 minute. I'll do that. Let me call on Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon, everybody. Sunday Bakari, I think I spoke my mind about him yesterday. He's a pupil bandit. He displayed the highest level of stupidity. He's a sakamaji and a political failure. Mobad is holier than Tunde Bakari. Wallahi talai. If I have to analyze both of them, Mobad is holier than Tunde Bakari. Mobad confessed all his sins. When his father sent him to poly, he said he went to poly, but he didn't go to class. Tunde Bakari endorsed Tinubu that claimed he went to school, but he can't bring out his certificate. Somebody said, my father sent me. I did not go. Spoke the truth. Tinubu said he went, but I can't show my certificate. Who is better? Who is better? Who did Tunde Bakari now supported after he failed woefully? He stole all the tithe and offering of the church to buy 100 million tickets for the primary, and he failed. He wasted all their widow's mites in his church, in his congregation. He wasted all their money. He endorsed Tinubu, a forger. Tinubu that is a drug dealer. And he has mouth. Tinubu has tattoo. Shebi, is it not this Chicago? I was in Chicago when Tinubu was in Chicago now. Tinubu has tattoo. If he doesn't have tattoo, let him show us his body now. What is this governor of Lagos, the Sanwo-Olu? Is Sanwo-Olu the one that just left? They did drugs in America. They did drugs. So why is Spot calling kettle black? It's just so crazy. It's so crazy. In all ramification, I will pick Mobad before I pick Tunde Bakari, who is still sitting down using the head of his congregation, all those, don't let me call them Mumu congregation. Let me say gullible congregation, to play chess game, to play poker. Who is he trying to impress? Who is he? What does he know? What is he? Is he holy? You should go and meet all his baby mamas. Do you think Tunde Bakari doesn't have baby mamas? because they paid them millions and kept them quiet. He's orí ẹ̀ gbalẹ̀, orí ẹ̀ ó sán lórí, ó ń sínwín gidi, orí ẹ̀ gbalẹ̀, orí ẹ̀ sán gan gidi ni. Let Tunde come and tell us outside that he does not belong to a cult. Let him come and say that all these pastors, they don't belong to cults. Mobad, all this fight started with Mobad because he does not want to join a cult. Yes, he admitted the fact that he smoked. He even said he wants to smoke his pain away. And when he stopped, he also sang it in his song that, hallelujah, he has stopped to take Ganji, Banji, or whatever he pronounced it. Ganji, he has stopped to take Ganji, yeah, the hallelujah for that. Has Tinubu come out? Which of these pastors, even when Ingila and all of them committing atrocities, all of these pastors committing atrocities, did he say anything? Did he say anything? Orí Túndé Bákàrè ó sán lórí gidi ni, orí ẹ̀ gbalẹ̀. He's gonna go soon because the Mobad, I've told him not to rest yet. Túndé Bákàrè is gonna come and hunt him for misyanning, for running his mouth. Is that the salvation he's supposed to preach? When was the last time Túndé Bákàrè preached salvation about Jesus Christ on his pulpit? That one that always wear oversized coats as if he's sick in the head. He's sick upstairs. Túndé Bákàrè is sick. He's very, very sick. Shebi is with Tinubu. Tinubu claimed he went to school. Bring us your certificate. Obadoran, what is the big deal in it? If anybody asks me, I'll tell you these are my certificates. It's easily tender. It's in fact $6. You will apply in 2 days. You will get it. They will mail it to you sealed. Even if you need a certified certificate documents. It should be a pride. It should be a pride. It should be something Tinubu is proud of. That if he went higher than primary school, he is better than the previous president. Now it's wahala everywhere. No rest, wasting Nigerian money. The money they should have given to people, the money they should have used to build hospitals, used to build roads, build schools. They're wasting it on lawsuit upon lawsuit upon lawsuit and promising them and giving them all Nigerian money and crude oils. Isn't that a shame? That is the one. I would rather have Mobad as the president of Nigeria today than the one sitting down there. Mobad preached better sermon with his music than Tunde Bakare, that lunatic. Nonsense. Thank you.
Madam Victoria, are you done?
I'm done. I don't want to talk about Abati. Like I always say it all the time. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. That is his own opinion. He's entitled to it. That's his own prerogative. I really don't have anything to say about him. Everybody is entitled to. Everybody have to prove their case. We have to prove our case. He's talking favoritism. He's favoring, he's queuing his message towards APC and Tinubu for reasons best known to him. And like I always say, that's his own prerogative. He's a grown man. I think he's 55, and he's entitled to his own opinion. I can't fault him for that because he's not supporting my cause or what I believe in. That's his own.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Thank you. You didn't even exhaust your time anyway, but that's fine. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you.
Nadia, please, since she didn't exhaust her time, can I use it to ask her a question?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Based on what she said. Madam Victoria, good evening to you. At least yesterday, when you explained what Mobad stands for, I now know it's an abbreviation or an acronym. The question
I'm not the one.
No, I mean, you explained it to us. I didn't know the meaning, but at least
he explained it himself. He said it. I saw it on the YouTube. He explained it himself.
I didn't know, but I thank you for bringing it up because I didn't know about it. The question I want to ask you is, those that support Tinubu over this certificate forgery and all this shame, what do you tell those people?
Me, I will tell you honestly speaking, as of today, I don't have any APC friend anymore. Because as far as I'm concerned, you see, To me, if you support APC, I see you as an evil person who does not like the progress of the country, who I believe you are like a slave that likes their chains. I have a pastor that supports APC. I blocked him on my phone because you call me every morning to come and join your 6 a.m. prayer. Yet you are supporting APC and Tinubu. I blocked him off. I just insulted him and
That's a good answer.
blocked him off. Because to me, I'm not an Igbo girl, neither am I a Yoruba girl. Okay, I'm from Edo State, Isha precisely, and I'm Isha girl. And
can you imagine, Mother Victoria is from Edo State?
I went to Ekpo myself. I graduated from Ekpo, ma.
I think so. You be Yoruba woman, no?
I am not, but I lived all my life in Lagos, so I speak Yoruba fluently than any other language in this world.
That's good.
So I am not. But having said that, you see, when something is true, that's why I always talk about I believe in transparency, honesty, orderliness. That is my way of life. Even, I fight very well on this platform. When I stand for something, I don't speak on everything because it's not everything I know. But the little ones I do, and I'm very passionate about them, I stand for them. If you are supporting APC, you are not a good person. Now, I cannot say Tinubu son will not support Tinubu. Some people are supporting Tinubu because they get a Gunje and a Gunje. No, they asked me a question. My time has been up since. Okay.
Yes, the question is enough.
So,
the answer is enough. Thank you. We'll come back to you.
It's okay.
Thank you. No, Oga, CM, I will remove this minutes come off for your own.
Just remove one. Just remove one. I won't mind.
And add that one to my next round. I don't know if I'll be here for the next round though.
All right, thank you, Oga.
You can't fault anybody that believe in APC and they want to speak for APC. Let them speak for APC, but you have to be able to defend it. You cannot defend lie, and you cannot. In order to defend a lie, you will have to use many, many, many lies to defend a lie, and that is what they are running to, and that's why they're coming up with different propaganda. That's just the simple truth.
Dr. CM, good evening to you, sir. Thanks very much for joining us. Please.
Thank you, Niger Watch. First, let me make one request. Later, that thing that had this, I want to see who tweeted it so that I can go and download it, and I want to have it as a record. That's by the way. Please,
but I gave you the name before now.
Maybe I missed it. But don't worry. Later you can place it again. So please, good evening to everybody, and brother Pabat. So good evening to everybody. Actually, on this Tinubu issue, I think we dealt with it yesterday. But what I want to point out is that I thank Madam Victoria for the type of answer she gave, because the answer you gave is just from your conscience. Anybody who has a conscience. If you've gone through a primary school, secondary school, you know what you went through before you pass maybe any subject. And now for you to hear that somebody went and forged a result, and you even have the temerity to even instructing university, don't release it. Yet you are the president. If Tinubu is not a president, I wouldn't bother. If he's just ordinary person, maybe it's a deal gone, a mistaken business, and somebody is exposing each other. I mean, I shouldn't bother. Let them do it. But this is the number one citizen of a country. The number one citizen of over 200 million Nigerians. The number one citizen, in fact, the number one black man. The number one black man. Let me just approximate it to that. When you talk of the racial, Caucasian race, you talk of the black race, you talk of Nigeria, number one citizen of the country. This is what we are talking about. So yesterday, I think I remember, because of those that we use maybe tribal interest or whatever to come and be defending him. There's a chap here who phoned yesterday called Olumide. See the way the guy was talking. He's Yoruba. Give us a mandate, says it here. That's why sometimes when I look at people, I say, what really do you stand? This is somebody who, how can we explain it? In fact, let me say this. If there is an ethnic group in Nigeria that will defend the education to the last, it must be Yorubas. If there is an ethnic group in Nigeria that will say the sanctity of education is Yorubas, do you know my reason? Awolowo was the first Yoruba man to introduce free education from the primary school. 1952. I remember Dr. John Kayode Fayemi, when he was governor of Ekiti State. He said we started enjoying free education since 1952. So me giving it to Ekiti people is no longer new. That thing rings a bell. Now, how can you, from that area, people saying that this, and then it's disgracing the world? Secondary school, you couldn't even, you forged it. The fact that you even you are even telling the university not to release it. And now you are telling them, okay, release certificate, don't release my gender. We look at you as a man. So what gender are we going to get if not man? That is the meaning. You are a male before us. That's what you signed today. You are a male. Then what gender are they going to release if not male? It means something is fishing. He has passed the judgment. So it's a shame. The way I'm looking at it is, I'm looking at it that they said, in my language, there's a way they say, the Igbo people say it. He said the brother of a madman always scratch the eyebrows or something like that when the thing is talking, because you feel ashamed. Anywhere you go, you feel ashamed. This is the number one citizen of a country. Not just a country of 10 or 20 million people, but over 200 million. And the way they regard Nigeria as the home of all the black people, the most populous black nation. So in other words, the number one black man we are talking of, politically speaking. Now look at the mess. You are even going to court to come and defend it. Ordinarily, he should have resigned and tender apology and say he's sorry, so that his reputation, people will say at least you did the honorable thing. He's even defending it. Supreme Court is on fire. Because of what? INEC has to falsify everything. Do you know that up to today, INEC do not have all the election results, presidential election results from all the polling units in Nigeria. And yet they're asking Labour and PDP to bring the result from every polling unit. INEC do not even have their own, against which you compare every polling unit. Look at the mess Nigeria is going through. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it from the higher pedestal. This is so shameful. We've not gone through this before. To be honest with you, when Olumide spoke yesterday, in fact, I felt like crying. Give us our mandate was speaking Yoruba, using it to interpret is a shame. But it's not only for Yoruba. Why I'm particular about it is, why are people even defending it? Why are people defending it? I think people should have been telling him, resign. You've brought monumental shame to us. Resign and get out. How can you be doing all this? Somebody said, okay, before us, a girl called Mesoma, who scored 249 in JAMB, she falsified it to 362 so that she would be the highest JAMB score. Innocent manufacturing car in Nnewi. Because of that, she's from Anambra State. Innocent gave her 3 million, announced 3 million cash to encourage her. But when everything turned K-leg, the governor of Anambra State, Soludo, constituted a panel, 7 professors, including the commissioner for education, invited JAMB, invited SSS, everybody, even the parents. They looked into it and they made a statement. OBS deputy said at her age, she recommends a psychologist to counsel her, to tell her that you have a future. Don't start all these things now. And the case, everybody saw it the way, because nobody liked it. Innocent withdrew the cash prize immediately. He said it withdrew it because it's undeserving. Then why are we talking about Tinubu, president of the country, number one black man, the most populous black nation on earth? And we are talking of school cert, degree, whether you attended or you didn't attend. You're not even ashamed. You should have been the first thing to say, release everything because of the high office you're occupying. Now he's talking the Emiloko. And you are bringing shame to the people. To be honest with you, sometimes when I remember it, I shake my head. Those that say Nigeria has gone to the dogs, I think they are dead right. I want us to look at it from the point of view of a national shame. There is no law. Even if you like, hire the best lawyer, give them the whole oil well. They see white and pronounce it black. They say the law dismiss. We know the truth. We know the truth. Somebody I quoted it here. A judge, a high court judge in Ibadan in those days told an accused, somebody is set free. Said, look, I'm not setting you free. not because you are not guilty, but because of the technicalities of law. You know in your mind who killed the accused. That thing means a lot. So what really are we talking? Why should we even be debating it? You say people like Ruben and Abati, what are we quoting law for? Something that, did you attend the school? Yes. Where is your certificate? You should be the person to bring it out. That is the way, because it's your property. You show, you say this is it, just to show. And you are going to court or rigmaroling, trying to, if you touch this one, you do the other one, you do. To me, it's a shame. We shouldn't be this. If whoever what he sought, whenever you mention Tinubu, you just bend down and then shake your head. This is a national shame. Since I've known Nigeria, if not even the money Abacha stole can be as shameful as this. Abacha was just an outright thief, stole money. We understand. But this is pure denial, forgery. This is forgery. Even then, Abacha is dead. So he may still say, I didn't steal all of them, but let's forget about that. Now you are alive, you are going to court. Rather than show your certificate, you are going to tell the court, do this, don't do it. And you are the high office. Hey, please, I want people to look at it critically. This is a shame. Anywhere you are carrying Nigerian passport, you must be ashamed of yourself. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I would like to quickly move on to the next person. Fajaka, thanks for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to the panel and to the rest of the people that are in the comment section. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for this opportunity again to speak
Thank you.
on the issues. First of all, I was picturing you like a dreadlock person pulling his hair. I was just laughing while you were talking about Mr. Abati. I've known Mr. Abati since COVID, and Mr. Abati is known to push the prevailing narrative. Whatever is the prevailing narratives, he comes on and spouts legal jargons to cloak the fact that he's ignorance on cloak his ignorance on the topic that he's dwelling on. He's there to throw out lots of falsehoods and under the cloak of knowing what he's talking about. But it's all smoke and mirrors. First of all, I'd like to talk about what he dwelt on. Former President Obama certificate. His certificate was not about his educational qualification. It was about his birth. If he was born in the US, and it was then termed birther. The controversy was dubbed birther certificate. The former President Obama mother was a diplomat in Indonesia or so, and based on that, former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton and her operatives decided to run an Oppo research on Senator Obama, and they came up with that line that he was not born in the United States. It didn't go anywhere with that Oppo research. Then President Trump picked it up and then ran with it, and then eventually the former President Obama came out with the original certificate himself that shows that he is born in the United States. For example, Vivek Ramaswamy, who is a candidate for the U.S. president under the Republican platform, is a first generation U.S. person. The parents came as immigrants from India, and he was born in the United States, so he's qualified. So if he wasn't born in the United States, if the parents came with him as a 1-year-old or 2-year-old into the United States, he would not be qualified. And that was what the former President Obama was being accused, that he was born in territories outside the United States, not in the United States. So he had to present his certificate that proved that he was born in the United States. And then I'm running out of what I was going to talk about. But with what's his name, the pastor that everybody was talking that we are now dwelling on, I think we should look past the office of these men that are talking and look at the contents of what they are speaking about. And every time you do that, you find out that they are wanting, irrespective of the office. So we shouldn't get all hyped up every time such men speak up. Because I think personally, most of these people are media whore. They want to be in the media. They want people talking about them to keep them relevant. And then they come out and spout controversies all the time. That pastor is always wading in controversies because I think he keeps him relevant. And like I would always say, you ignore such people. I don't want to like dwell on pastors and people like that. But I think it's intentional what they do. They try to become the conversation every time. They end up becoming a conversation every time that they wade into politics, into culture and all that stuff. So I personally think we should look past such people and not take their words so personally. They don't really contribute to the conversations. And I think I'll leave it there and wait for the next moment because most of my talking points is uh I'm forgetting about what I really wanted to talk about. So Mr.
Thank you
Elvis,
very much.
yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you, Fajaka. God bless you. All right. Let's move on swiftly. Okay. Mark Okonsaya, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, my brother?
I'm fine, sir.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah. About the lobbying of the judge in USA. It's just adding to the misery of being called a Nigerian when you're in this diaspora. As long as you just mention your nationality Nigerian, it's like, unfortunately, a bad omen immediately. It's a bribery and something. It didn't stop in Nigeria. So he's now lobbying. He hired what? A Jewish American lawyer. And he's offering him millions in crude oil. I'm laughing, but it's very, very serious.
Yeah.
You know, huh?
Exactly. It's funny.
Okay. But the impunity is now why is number one. No, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. But I think they have confirmed that it's authentic information. The judges, they upheld their ruling that they are not going to hide any of the information. They will release all 2,500 pages.
I've not seen anything like that. I will confirm it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Thank you.
yes. Okay. Let me stop there. Let me give other people a chance.
Thank you very much, my brother. Mark Okonsaya, thanks for coming in. God bless you. All right. Madam Ellen, I can see you came back and you were logged out at the other time. So are you here right now?
Yes, Mr. Elvis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, but I'm going to give you just 4 minutes to conclude with your previous submission.
Okay. Okay,
Thank you
like
very
I
much.
was saying, I still want to take on this pastor's issue. These pastors that keep saying, I see, I hear from God, they've caused a whole lot of problems. Do you know they've wrecked so many marriages because some gullible women believe in these lies that they tell them? They've caused families where parents will deal with their children like they're animals, and children, there was a case, some 2-3 years ago, where children, adults, You understand? We are told that their mother was the person responsible for their not moving forward. They stripped their mother publicly. They beat her mercilessly and stripped her publicly. Their mother, and these were men. And you know how men, prize their mothers above every other thing. But these men, because some crazy pastor told them that their mother was responsible for their situation. So these people, I don't listen to them. You see why things like this happen? Because people don't want to spend time, and get to understand what is happening in Nigeria. They are just in a hurry to, they are in a hurry to listen to lies. I was listening to Pastor Suleiman this evening. He said something. He was talking to the obedient. He said, he said a whole lot of things. Don't be intimidated. That what these guys are trying to do, they are trying to silence you. They are trying to make you feel like you're not doing the right thing. You are doing the right thing, and you have the right, because they have the right to their own, whoever they are supporting, and you have the right to whoever you're supporting. So why will you be silent? Why are they so interested in making you not talk? Why are they interested in and shoving it down your throat? Their principal is busy, trying to hide something. And your own is saying, go and check. And then they're still coming after you to tell you, don't talk. So don't keep quiet. If they buzz you, buzz them, buzz all over, because you understand, it's your right. They are Nigerians, you're Nigerian.
So Apostle Suleiman said all that.
Yes, it is. It's on this thing. It's trending. Any which way they are bringing it, give it back to them.
Mm-hmm.
If they tell you, I thought you're a child of God, tell them, I know that you're a child of devil. So we are, as a child of God, I'm responding to you as a child of devil. So whichever way, so don't keep quiet. I'm just summarizing, but he said a whole lot of things. He said a whole lot of things to the obedient. So I'm still trying to understand why somebody cannot say, okay, is this what you want? Have it. This is number one citizens, for crying out loud. If it was America, would they allow this? I know how they operate. I know how they work. The whole place will, be on fire. And I don't understand why they are still, palling this and, pampering it. Whether they are lobbying, there's a lobbyist that is being paid. Should they even allow that? Should this even be discussed? Give us what we want. You brought yourself to be public this thing. Then we said this is what we want for us to, be satisfied and relax and settle down and, flow with you. Why is it a problem? Why is it becoming an issue? Give it to us. That is what we want. You see, because everybody now knows that we are what we are. We are what we are because we allowed this for a long time. So for us to get there, that's what he was trying to say. For us to get out of it, we have to, also push. They push you, you push back. They push you, that's what they push you, you push back. Don't be silent. Give it, be out there, be in their faces 24 hours. So we have to be in their faces 24 hours till we get what we want. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
If I have to add to what you just said, Madam Ellen, because for me, those of my brothers and sisters right there in America, because I've seen so many cases where court cases ongoing, I see many Oyinbo people go, they carry placard in outside of the court. Lots of them will be outside there every day. Now, I want to ask Nigerians in America right now, what are you guys doing? I'm only asking, I don't want to offend anybody, because normally, everybody wants this change, right? We want a better Nigeria. But are we actually going that extra miles to achieve what we are currently pursuing? Because I don't see anything wrong that in front of that court right there in Chicago, we have at least a minimum of 300 Nigerians outside there every day. It's a sacrifice that everybody needs to put in. But sometimes, for me, it looks like many of us demand for what we want from our comfort zone. But we don't want to actually put in that effort to achieve it. I'm only saying, because this just came to my mind now, because I wanted to divert a little bit. Since they started this court case, no single Nigerians outside of the court with a placard with different writings on it, expressing your displeasure, your dissatisfaction, and what the court is trying to do or the current situation of Nigeria. All right, I'll call on
Mr. Davis, I lost my train of thought. I was going to speak on the court about Mr. Abati and the court. He was saying that the Supreme Court is not evidence-based, doesn't argue on evidence-based arguments. And I was going to say, if the lower courts dismissed Mr. Obi's case, dismissed his evidences, and he's taking the case to the Supreme Court, it will be a travesty of justice for him not to introduce those evidences. So I doubt if that's the case, that the Supreme Court doesn't argue evidence based on evidences. If they're also going to throw out Mr. Obi's evidences in court, how else do you get to justice if you throw out the evidences?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right,
Mr. Niger Watch. Let
yes,
me respond to you saying we are not going to the courthouse to carry placards.
Okay.
Can I? Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, the courthouse is during the week, work hours, and a lot of people, because we do have Obidati group here, and it's during work hours, and everybody have to go to work, unfortunately, because that's a good idea. I'm going to post that on the group, on the Obidati's group here. You know, what is the chairman just left not so long ago? It was in Chicago. And it's very difficult to say you want to gather people during the week, during work hours, to go and carry placards. If it's something that the courtroom is open on the weekend, it will have been possible. So I think, but I will suggest it on the group. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Madam Victoria. To be honest, I just, if this can happen, it would be nice. I'm only saying, but meanwhile, Samuel Ibikwe, you need to turn on your mic for me to accept you to the broadcast. You are outside, But meanwhile, everybody have contributed. We're going to have a second round right now. So, guys, press on the like button. Help us to share, So, let me, Madam Deborah, I thought you called already, right? Madam Deborah, thank you very much for calling in. I thought you called in earlier on. Please, you have only 1 minute. Go ahead. Madam Deborah. I'm sorry, you are not talking. Let me call on Madam Nena. Are you there?
Yeah, Mr.
Okay. Thank you very much, Madam Nena.
Yeah, okay. There's something I'm seeing on net media now. I saw this thing initially. I didn't know the authenticity. That's why I didn't mention it. But net media just posted it like 19 minutes ago. I was just watching it before you called me about the fact that some APC elders are begging Atiku to withdraw the case from this thing. If you can play it, it's on net media at this point. I don't know.
Okay, let's listen to net media. Then I'll come back to everybody. Thank you very much for. Although we started talking about it yesterday, that APC youth and others are begging for Atiku to withdraw this case.
Okay. I didn't know about that.
Well, let's listen to this quickly.
Atiku is the most feared man in Nigeria right now. Not that he has a magic wand or that he will do anything special to Tinubu, but where he is holding Tinubu right now, hey, Tinubu will be wishing, hey, if I knew I wouldn't have come out for president, I would have remained a kingmaker. Yes, that's why they are sending emissaries to Atiku to beg him to withdraw the matter from the United States District Court in Chicago. But it's already too late because Atiku will go to any length to reveal all the secrets of Tinubu. His secrets of more than 50 years will be revealed. Not only the potential identity theft at the Chicago State University, but also the FBI files. Many people don't know that the FBI admitted that they have more than 70,000 files on Bola Tinubu.
My people, but I'd like to quickly tally this up because this is what we showed yesterday evening. But let me quickly take this article here quickly before I pick a call. Madam Joy, I can see you call it in. I'll get back to you. Okay, let's take this one here. As you all can see, you know, this is what they are doing right now since yesterday. You know, APC youth leader begged Atiku to discontinue suit against Tinubu's in U.S. courts. An All Progressive Congress APC youth leader, Haik Kalu, has urged the presidential candidate of the People Democratic Party PDP, Atiku Abubakar, to discontinue the suit he filed against President Bola Tinubu in United States. Atiku had in the suit asked a U.S. District Court to order Chicago State University, Tinubu's alma mater, to release the president's academic record. Kalu, in a statement on Monday, urged Atiku to allow the judiciary in Nigeria to decide dispute arising from the 2023 presidential election. Because they know, say, if it happens for Nigeria, there's always, they can bypass it, they can do everything. Can you imagine? Why are you begging to drop the one in America so that you guys can judge it in Nigeria? He noted that Nigeria is being ridiculed in the Committee of Nations as a result of the legal dispute in the U.S. The APC youth leader said the call became necessary because the issue was already generating negative attention on Nigeria across the globe. He begged Atiku to save the country the embarrassment. The statement read, unquote, Atiku is a statesman and it's not in contention that he has the love of Nigeria at heart. Hey, can you imagine? I say, so people address article like this from the beginning, APC. I'm sure, now they talk, so I'm sure that no Nigerian is happy with the way our country has been subjected to ridicule over the court ruling in the United States. What's this one saying? Can you imagine? For the love of this country and to spare Nigerians the shame of how this process may end, it is important that we plead with Atiku to drop that case and not allow us wash our dirty linens in public. Oh my word, oh my word. Listen, okay, I will advise this man just now. I'll advise her. Let me move on. We are all patriots, and I believe that we can have a decent way of handling this matter and save Nigerians the shame of this impending embarrassment. The election has come and gone, and a president has emerged. We all humans, and that is why I'm pleading with Atiku to discontinue the case in America for sake of the country and in consideration of the friendship between him and President Tinubu. Hey, God. Let me advise you, sir. One, you are mocking your principal, to be honest. You are already mocking him. Because all your statement here, what I can say here is that you are mocking him, saying that releasing his own university certificate or credentials, his gender and everything will bring a lot of embarrassment to the country. That's a direct mocking. If I were Tinubu, you should be sacked with immediate velocity. You are not a better person. You are not a good person to Tinubu. You are mocking him. You are laughing at him. In fact, you are even disgracing him even more. Then two, you're saying that we should wash our clothes or whatever, our dirty clothes in, how you take to come. Listen, the disgrace is already there. Everybody don't know us. All of us are already swimming in the mud. Maybe we all swim finish. We are already inside. So what are you talking about? What is happening here? Hey, God.
Niger
Wahala.
Watch.
Yes,
Niger
sir.
Watch. You see, this APC, anything APC can be forged. I don't know who is it, but do you know one thing I take out of this? The so-called APC youth leader recognized that Nigeria is being ridiculed all over the world. He agreed that this had shamed Nigeria. There's no doubt about that, and I said it earlier. But the mistake he made is that he applying the wrong solution. The solution should have been let him go and tell that Tinubu that gives him money, say, Baba,
To resign.
resign. That is the thing.
Yes, to resign.
Not tell Atiku to remove it. He tell the man, say, look, resign.
Exactly.
In fact, if the APC youth leader came from a good home, he will refund all the money Tinubu has been giving him. Just return the money. Say, look, take it.
Just tell him, Daddy, resign, please. This is becoming embarrassment. It's just like your father, your own biological father.
How do you know he's a youth? He said, Daddy, it might be 60-something years. APC now, it can be 70 can be youth in APC. How do you say, Daddy? Stop
That's
that,
true.
beg.
Okay, no, he can say, he can still say Daddy Pa or anyone.
Just say, take your money, I beg. You could just dump your money in front and then go away.
Let me pick some calls. Let me quickly take this call so that I come back to you guys. Hello, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir. I'll give you 3 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You and as the panel, I just give thanks to God for all of you. I thank God for the energy. I don't want to say much, but in fact, what prompted me to even call you now is the so-called youth leader. For you to know what this bunch of criminals do. I think the fellow they call the youth leader there now is an Igbo man.
Kalu.
Who knows that Nigeria is being ridiculed? Who knows that Nigeria is being ridiculed and he cannot tell Bola Tinubu to step down? And they are saying that Atiku should please withdraw. What type of rubbish is that? When do we want to be sensible? And this fellow, whosoever he is, I had Kalu, I don't know which type of Kalu he is. But if he's stupid, he should go and rethink. He is not talking to clowns like himself. He's not talking to fools. He should please go and find where he lost his memory and go back there and lock himself in. He is talking senselessly. I don't want to really, try to think of the rubbish. It's an insult. Nigerians are being disgraced. Who is disgracing Nigeria? Is it Atiku or is it the Tinubu? Does he not know who is disgracing Nigeria? Can he not call Tinubu and tell Tinubu, please, sir, step down. This is enough. We've had enough of you. Must Tinubu be president? Must he? Will Nigeria scatter if Tinubu step down? This is enough. We've had enough.
Okay, thank you.
Enough.
Thank you, sir.
Talk about the other place. I'm very grateful for this opportunity.
Thank
God
you, sir.
bless you, and the Almighty God continue to strengthen all of you.
Amen. Amen.
Have a very pleasant day. Bye.
Thank you very much, sir. Good night. Okay, Madam Joy, thanks for calling in back again. Please talk to us. Madam Joy.
Hello. Thank you for letting me speak again. I don't take this for granted. I appreciate you, Mr. Niger Watch. And please allow me. I think when I talk fast, I kind of run the words. Let me see if I can kind of slow my words. Quickly on what we were talking, that youth leader or whatever he calls himself, I heard his word where move this to where we can handle it. He still said a president has already emerged. That means and let's move forward. That means they are not ready. They are not the one that they are not the ones that are shamed. They're literally, to be honest, they're not ashamed at all. They have no shame. They have sold shame. So all this is like trying to deceive as they have always done, trying to scheme as they have always done. You see, Mr. There's this guy that was almost, whenever I use this word, I want to explain it so that it will help this guy understand. When I use this word PTSD or PTSS, it means post-traumatic stress syndrome or disorder. This is what Nigerians are going through. We have never had justice. True Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians have never had justice in that country. They have made our lives miserable. And now he wants, and I say this, please, Mr. Niger Watch, I know and I believe. That's why I'm almost a little anxious. If we miss it here in the America, it's like, I don't know. Because, and Miss Madam Victoria, you said something about Obidati. I don't know. I don't belong to Obidati, but anyway, all the obedience in America, all the Obidati, all well-meaning Nigerians, if you know that, look, this is a do or die, because this man has ability, he has capacity, he has done it over and over. He can do it again if you don't find solution now. Everyone, regardless of whether you're PDP or LP or obedient or obedati, well-meaning Nigeria, let everybody gather. Madam Victoria, I don't know how to contact you. Let us form something to push to American judiciary and all the people involved, to let them know that we need this. It's for the mental health of Nigerians. It is for the Nigerians that they have been, everything we hallowed have been rubbished. They have done inhuman things. Our heritage have been stolen. Our values are messed. Our culture is rubbished. Everything we hold sacred has been taken from us. Integrity is stolen from us. Honesty is now an anathema in Nigeria. So if we can do whatever we can do now, it is now or never. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Tony Africa, you're calling back again, sir. You have 1 minute.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for picking my call. So, to Madam Patricia, please, I didn't say that you were scared of I said the system is what I said that you were scared of.
Okay.
Like now you not agreed to us, and the second that you are now begin to realize that some of the Christianity is part of our problem. I didn't say it's the whole problem, of our country.
Yeah.
Like the other previous one I just submitted, please, Madam, I agree to you. That PTSD or PTTTTTTT, people that they are not diagnosed me when I pointed that out. About almost a year ago, now they cry now. I don't want to mention their name now.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Gato. Thank you. Don't bring controversy here, please. All right, let me move on to somebody else. Dr. Kelly, thank you very much. You'll be trying to join us. Your network.
Yes. Hi, Mr. Evis. How are you all, everybody?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Yeah. From Texas.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes. For anybody that knows the U.S. system, there's nothing like first class in the first place. If Tinubu had gone through the U.S. system of educational system, for him to tell us that he got first class, that's a big lie there, right? It is a big lie. US doesn't go with first class or second class or whatever class you go. It's GPA. That's
God bless you, sir. We don't use first class yet. Thank you.
Yes. God bless you too, dear. God bless you too. So for Tunde Bakari, let's go to Ruben. please, in as much as I don't ever, I've never, if you go through I see the through Dr. Bati's record, you will see that it's part of the system that we are trying to change. So, but in as much as whatever he has been saying or he has said, I still recognize him. He is an academic doctor and the guy is intelligent. We have to give it to him. But it's very, very shameful that people in his class, I don't want to bring up Wolo Soyinka to this level also, but permit me to, that Wolo Soyinka has brought himself to know that he is being ridiculed. Don't forget that Wolo Soyinka during his own days went to a live radio station and put a gun on the broadcaster just to get his message passed across. Today, for me, just being, say, I'm supporting Peter Obi, and I'm very proud of everybody in this forum.
Did we lose him or is it just me? Is he still talking or is it my own network that is bad?
I think we lost him.
I was wondering if it's me that's as
No,
well.
we lost him.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay. Yes, I don't know what happened to me, so I have to come back again. Sorry about that. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like us to. We have some new people joining us right now, so I'd like to quickly give all of them. Okay, it's only 2 people though, right? Yeah, it's only 2. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thanks for joining us. Thanks. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks.
You have 8
Well, thank you
minutes.
very much. Yeah, thanks. Thanks to everyone. Thanks for the opportunity and all the panelists and those that are watching and listening, even at the comment section as well. For me, for Mr. Tinubu, right now, as it stands for him, it is fight to finish. It is fight to finish. He wants to give it like I'm going to go down, but I won't go down alone. And whatever it takes, I'm going. Even if I will spend like somebody, like when 2 kids are fighting, when you go to the playing field and 2 kids are fighting, and one knows that he's a loser, he has lost the game, and then it will take maybe it will mess up the whole place, so that nothing. You just deliberately mess it up. Maybe pour water on the table. Maybe they are playing a game of cards. He has lost already, and it will mess the whole thing up. That kind of mindset. I'm lost, but I'm going. It's a fight to finish. That's what he's doing right now. He has his case there is going nowhere. The certificate, issue. Even someone coming out the other day saying that he was a classmate with Tinubu. That one is irrelevant. In this case, it's not relevant to what Atiku, is asking the court for. Mr. Tinubu, again, I think I've said it earlier, is ready. apart from the fact that he has made it a fight to finish now. It's either he died there. That cartoon is so much, expressive. There's one cartoon that has been circulating where it said, fight to finish, I'll die here. Nobody's going to die when the desk was padlocked and Mr. Tinubu was on top of it. That is why even now, I said it earlier, Mr. Tinubu is ready to sell Nigeria on a platter. The news coming out today that he's offering them even crude or anything, he will do that, even much more than what we might even be thinking. He will do more than that. He will sell Nigeria on a platter for this one. Whoever is ready, because his mantra is, what money cannot do, more money will do it. That's how this man, Mr. Tinubu, that's how he operates. And the transactional nature is not that it's just beginning because of this CSU case. It's already going on. So this CSU case is just kind of magnifying it. They will sell Nigeria. They don't care. It's all about themselves. And for Abati, see, Abati is a sold out man. I don't want to call him a journalist. Mr. Abati, the analyst, is a sold out man. He's sold out. When you watch him closely, all you need to do is just to listen to Abati closely, line by line. He tried his best to highlight everything that he believes are the strength of Tinubu's case. Everything that he knows is those strengths of Tinubu. Those are the things he stood on that and he kind of highlighted them. He's not ready to be. He's not even balanced. There's nothing. He pretend to be balanced. You're not stupid. You are not even close to balance. You're not even close to balance. And that is what we have in Nigeria. The media that's supposed to hold these people accountable. They are even the ones that are even, you find them wanting each and every time. Just today, this morning in Canada, the Speaker of the Parliament resigned. He resigned this morning. He resigned. They called for his resignation yesterday. He resigned today. On what? For what? Because he brought in a Jewish sympathizer to the Parliament last Friday. And the man apologized. Just on that alone, the man resigned. We are talking now of certificate forgery. And the president is fighting to finish, to protect himself. The House, the opposition, they cannot even come out and start calling for his resignation. We know that will not happen in Nigeria. Even if he kills somebody, it won't happen. That is how low we are. And before you say Jack now, they will be comparing Nigeria with other countries, with other nations. It's just so unfortunate, where we find ourselves. And I think for Tinubu to come out with his lawyers to say that we are okay with the certificate, but with the other document, the transcript, the gender, the court should not release that. And you can see about it today. That is their game plan. If that certificate only is released, the Nigerian court, nothing will happen. As far as I know it, as far as I believe it, there's already a synergy, a connection, a communication going on between them and even the judiciary right now. That in the event, what do you need? What are those things that will nail this case against us? You see the gender, the transcript. That's it. That will nail him. And even the argument of Abati that for Supreme Court to even accept it as being an admissible evidence at this stage, it must be compelling. That one is the compelling part of it. That gender, that transcript, and other information, those are the compelling ones. You see, the certificate alone, that will do nothing. That will do nothing. I just want us to know that. That will do nothing as far as Nigerian judiciary is concerned. Even they bring that alone to them, forget it. They already have their judgment. That one is written. The paragraphs are written already on that one. The one they are not contemplating, that they are not ready for, and there is no way out for them, are those issues of gender, those issues of his transcript. Who is Mr. Tinubu? Who are you? Are you a male or are you a female? Let's see your records. How did you enter the school? Let's see your transcript. Let's see the document you submitted before you admitted. Let's see them. Let them come to light. Those ones, the court cannot, it will be admissible, it will be compelling, and they will take that in, and that will nail him. So that's the one he's fighting for. Those are the one he's fighting for right now. Fight to finish. It is fight to finish for Mr. Tinubu. In fact, he's ready to take this case to the U.S. Supreme Court, if possible. But unfortunately for him, once it passed through this level in the United States, then it becomes even a public case in the United States. Once it passed through this level, if he wants to fight further beyond this level, that will even be more damaging to him. But as I started earlier, for him, it is fight to finish. Call the bluff of anybody. He wants to fight to the end. This man has no shame. It's all about himself. It's nothing for Nigeria, for Nigerians. That's who he is. But I will leave it at that. That our job here is just to expose them, call it what it is, and expose them. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to all the panelists. Really appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all right there. I bet make una press on this like. We have over 700 people still watching us, and our like is 378. We should be at least 500 likes now. Please press on the like button if you can hear me. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me call on Samuel. Mr. Samuel Ebekwe, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all the panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, wherever you are listening from or watching from. Thank you, everyone. And also, I appreciate the people on the comment section. You are doing great. Thank you. So today we are talking about the fight that the person known as Bola Tinubu is putting up. Yeah, because I know that Tinubu would stop at nothing, to make sure that his true identity is not unraveled. And of course, he doesn't mind selling the whole Nigeria if that will make him achieve that. And, because of that, I just want to sound, a note of caution to everyone not to be so hopeful in the American judiciary. Historically, the Americans have always been ready to do business with Nigeria and with our corrupt leaders, and don't mind the posture they are putting up now, as if they are avoiding Mr. Tinubu. They want to do business with Nigeria leaders, but they want them to come cap in hand begging, so they want to take the preeminence, if I'll put it that way. So we should not be too hopeful on the American judiciary, because depending on what Mr. Tinubu offers them, they may be ready to play ball. But I mentioned, a few days ago that Mr. Hundeyin has done a great job, trying to unravel who this man is. And then I think Atiku leveraged on the work done by Hundeyin already, because it was him that he tried to expand the whole forgery and corruption, surrounding this man, Mr. Tinubu. So I think Mr. Atiku Abubakar leveraged on what Hundeyin has done, to take it further, to get the documents himself so that they will be admissible in court, considering how corrupt, our judiciary is. Yes, I am very happy that people are still holding the fort and standing firm in defense of our mandate. The other day, someone mentioned that, look, if if Tinubu wants to play ball, he could call this person, say, nominate 10 ministers, nominate 10 ministers. We are not interested. This generation of youth, we are not interested in political positions. We want total change, transformation, reformation. Get the right people in power from top to bottom, not ministerial positions or position of special advisor to this, that interested in. So, and what is happening in Nigeria, you discover that even though people are suffering, they seem not to have suffered enough, because you can't imagine that someone is up there, nobody knows who he is, he doesn't have certificate, and he's still there, and people are just going about their businesses. They hiked school fees from 25,000 to 200,000, and many people will drop out. Like 40 to 50% of students may drop out in the next 1 or 2 years, and people are just going about their businesses, as if everything is all right. Then this question of these people are from the north, these people are from the south. Nigeria will not be liberated except the so-called people that, if someone that is from their side is a corrupt one, they'll say, it doesn't matter. The day everybody comes together, to say enough is enough, that is the day everything would stop. But if some people are still holding on to some parochial, narrow, nepotist, sentiments about, this person is IPOB, this person is Boko Haram, this person is this, then sadly, we may not, make much progress. We may just be running a futile cycle in biochemistry, a futile cycle, a reaction, some reactions that will not result in production of energy. So yes, Bola Tinubu would fight back. He will fight back with everything he has. He will try to lobby. He may even try to make some arrests. He may even try to blackmail some people. Recently, some pastors prophesied or something. Some religious leaders prophesied that Peter Obi may be arrested. But that wasn't, just a prophecy. It's their plan. So they sometimes recruit some of these religious leaders and then give them a script to read. Then I'll be watching the temperament of people to know, if we arrest this man, what will people do? So for the Chicago case on Monday, I don't really know what was the outcome, because there is a sprinkling of news here and there, that this will happen, the other will happen, but I have not really read the whole story tonight. I don't know if you have any idea, what the court ruled on Monday concerning this case. Sorry.
All right, thank you. At this moment, what we have is that Tinubu have asked the court to give the details of his certificates, but to keep away his gender and other transcripts and many other whatever other documentation concerning him. So I don't know what the final judgment is going to be, and I don't know how they're going about it. So I don't know what happened today, but looking forward to another breaking news tomorrow morning. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, let's do our final submission now to everybody. This is a final submission. So please let me come with Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there with us?
Yes, I am here, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, so
thank you. 6 minutes I'm giving on final submission. 6 minutes.
No problem. Thank you so much. Yeah. So the issue of Tinubu and his certificates. If anybody is still in doubt that the man that the person that went to Chicago State University is not this character that we are seeing his face right now, that means that person is living in a I don't know, in a world of fantasy. I don't know what to say. And that person is an enemy of the state, because sometimes you'll be supporting something, maybe because you don't have a full understanding. Then it should get to a point where you say, wait, oh, hey, so I didn't know that this thing that I've been supporting, I thought this thing is actually like this, or so this thing is actually like this. If at this point, which I'm still not surprised that I see some, because even if any human being come out today, no matter who you are, you will see get followers. There was one time we were talking about this Tinubu's issue. So the analogy my husband gave was, he said, after all, Adolf Hitler committed all that atrocity he committed in this world before he is passing, but he never lifted a gun for one day. He never lifted a weapon for one day to attack person. There are people that were ready to stake their neck for Adolf Hitler, but today we are seeing him who he is. So the point is this: with all the criminal activities, with all the mago, with every, in fact, I have never seen any human being that has the kind of baggage that this man has. I honestly, sometimes I sit and I imagine, how can one individual, one particular person, has all these baggages? You're talking about fake name, fake employment history, fake academic history, fake every. Are you people even sure that this man is the father of that boy they call Shay? That boy should go, maybe should go and look for his check for his due DNA and find out his true paternity, because everything about this man is fake. Who is even sure the kind of deal he had with inside the room with this one that is running around calling herself his wife, that she's able to go out and get you allegedly? Because at this point I don't even want to. It's like everything about this man is fake. Everything about him is fake. I was just saying that I was just looking at Sheyi's picture, say this will not resemble Remy, whether and resemble Tinubu. That is just allegedly. I'm not saying that, but because it has gotten to the point where I doubt everything that has to do with this man. Everything that has to do with him, I doubt it. And again, I ask myself, somebody like Remy, because like I said, maybe before, maybe she doesn't know much, but with all these things that is happening, that woman, I don't know how some women manage with this kind of human beings. Do you even ask, wait, to this, my beg, this my husband come? All these things that people are saying left, right, and center. Please, is there anything about you that I don't really know? Does she even ask such? Do these people even have conscience? This thing that is called conscience, my conscience, where you sit back once in a while and ask yourself, all this period, this time I look at everybody that is connected to Tinubu. Yesterday night I was watching an interview with this young lady, Beta Edu. Looking at her with her beautiful face and her eloquence with education, I just see people like that as bunch of fools to be fighting and defending this human being. I ask myself, such people like Beta Edu, maybe you didn't know before. At those points in your life, have you sat down if I'm close to somebody like that, so that's the kind of wait. So this woman, I know you're making your money. I know, but have you really sat down to ask yourself this thing that the whole world is talking about, this man and his baggages? Do you even sit down to ask yourself, is this man really who people say he is? Is he really who he is telling us he is? Like, I don't know. Like, I see everybody around Tinubu as being dirty. Honestly, I see them as being dirty because I feel like it takes a dirty person to fraternize and to frolic with a dirty person. Honest, not just the way I see it. This one is just dirty, every part of him. I don't get how can one individual have this all these baggages around him. And like the last speaker said, he will fight to finish this. First of all, one thing about Tinubu is that he's a very, very arrogant man. And everyone that is connected to him, he is such a person that has always lived his life believing that money, because these are people that made money from, that didn't work to get money. When you make money through fraudulent means, so you think that money is everything. I mean, my money is there. You can always speak for me. If whatever money cannot do, another more money can do it. Like, it's all about throwing money. So at this point, this man is ready to even sell Nigeria because his own is just for it to enter into the record that he was once a president of Nigeria. He has done everything, maneuvered his way, do all the wuru and the magomago he did, became the governor of Lagos State, stole as much as he can steal from Lagos State. Even after leaving office, he is still in control of Lagos State up until today. That the likes of Shawolu them and the Fashola them, all those people are still his puppets
All
up
right.
until today. My system is not finished already. No.
Yes, so just
Anyway,
finish.
so I mean, that's just my thing is I don't know. This man is his baggage is just too much. If these people are people that have integrity, what this man needs to just point. So you know what? I've made my mark. It has entered into the history
Thank
that
you.
I was once a president. Just resign, because this is a shame, disgrace. God forbid. God forbid. This is very disgusting, honestly. So thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. No way on that time they run fast.
Yeah, I don't know. I know. It be like saying at 3 minutes at the time. You see there.
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, Oga CM, I don't come back to you again. Please talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Final submission.
Okay. As everything stand on Atiku, I believe that is why I
How
have
come
to
Mr.
start it.
CM is going before me?
Okay, who is
Oh,
this?
okay. The table
Hello,
got
sir.
changed because you left. You came back now. You left. You came back. That's why the table changed. Don't worry. I'll call you after Mr. CM. Go
Okay.
ahead, Mr. CM.
Okay, so I will say as things stand now on Atiku, I believe, and it's for obvious reasons. I believe because let him pursue the case to his logical conclusion. By the principle of unintended consequences, it will favor the obedient. You see, yes, I'm taking this route also, but I still have to get back to what I said earlier. I want Nigerians to be discussing this. It's a national shame. This is no longer idea of APC, PDP. It's a national shame. I've narrowed it down by saying the most populous black nation in the world. They say it's Nigeria. Okay. The number one citizen of every country is the president. In other words, the number one black man is what we are talking of now. Look at the shame. Can you imagine? And they're even fighting it. Now, those people from Niger Delta, if there is any time to demonstrate, it is now. They are not going to batter Nigerian crude oil because of a criminal. So a career criminal, somebody who has built all his life on criminality. You can't ask Tinubu for one document he will present to regional. No way. No primary school, no secondary school. What did you give to Chicago that why they admitted you can't provide? Now imagine before the war, you are challenging it in American court. You are challenging it that they should tell the court, okay, you give them this, don't give this. Who are you? Who are you? Eh? Look at the mess. Rather than resign and tell Nigerians that I'm really sorry to have brought Nigeria into disrepute, it's still there. you know, flexing muscle. You want to challenge it. Later, somebody will say, yes, it's in court. Sometimes. That's why I said it here. When you listen to the likes of Professor Michael Zekome, you like reading law. But when you now see people what a lawyer will be saying, even look, there are cases. Let me give you an example with Ibori. James Ibori left Nigeria, discharged and acquitted. I think 174 charges. From Kaduna, they brought it down to Asaba, capital of Delta State. Brought a judge to try him. Everything discharged and acquitted. He ran away to Dubai to enjoy his life. But because of the money laundering, the British government had to extradite him. Tell the UAE government, we need him. And they brought Tinubu, they brought Ibori here. Ibori hired lawyers. I followed the case in 2011, 2013. I followed the case. They said, look, when you go to court, you don't have a case. You will go to jail, but go and plead guilty so that the sentence will be lighter. That is what a lawyer advised Tinubu here in the UK. Advising, say, plead guilty because there's no way they've looked at it. Iboli went there and pleaded guilty, and they think they gave him some few years. Then he finished and welcomed as a hero. So what the point I'm making is that there are cases you even tell the person, look, even you, the lawyer in Nigeria, Ruben Abati then defending Tinubu inadvertently or speaking convoluted grammar. Ruben, are you happy that Tinubu is bringing shame to Nigeria? Ruben, when you go to America, you carry passport, green passport, you're president. And Ruben will say, I got first class, University of Calabar, I did this, I did that. Look at the person you are defending. It's a national shame. And we've never had this type of thing before in Nigeria. We have never had this. I stand to be corrected. I've never read about a Nigerian head of state, even under military, and they are challenging it. Even for what, even let's say there's a business and somebody is trying to expose him. Now look at what we're having. Rather than the man resigning when he moved to America, if it were Nigeria, that's why the so-called the youth leader APC is asking, let them bring it back to Nigeria so that they can buy them. If you agree not to be bought, they will burn your house. If there are any judge in Nigeria you refuse to be bought, they set your house on ablaze. That is the way they do it. Later they will say no evidence, the thing got burnt, so no evidence. You see them coming to Arise News. They will say this, all those laborers or Shoma. If you see, sometimes when I look at this people, I say, look, these are lawyers. This is what it means to read law. God forbid. But then when you remember the lives of Professor Michael Zekome, you say, yes, there is hope. These are lawyers. There are lawyers and there are lawyers. How can we be discussing this? Which shame will Nigeria have to in an international gathering? Your president is even defending it. The fact that it has been revealed, then you resign. That is the way to do it to your honor because you hid it from Nigerians for over 50 or how many years ago. The fact that they've exposed it, you resign. That is the way it is done all over the world because it is hidden. But if we didn't know it, well, so be it. But in this case, you're even hiring a lawyer to go and do what? Hiring a lawyer to go and defend fraud. How many thousand pages they call it, and you are telling that you are changing his release. Maybe Tinubu will tell them that Nancy Maldonado should be changed. That he want to bring one judge from Nigeria, transfer him to America to try the case. Man, when people say Nigeria is finished, this is real finished completely. This is a shame. Nigeria can never recover from this. To be honest with you, there is no earthquake, there is no volcano. There's no flooding, nobody died, but this type of shame. Why I say this is that I know what it means, the sanctity of knowledge. You can't forge a paper. When it's discovered, then you give way. You apologize and get out. That is the way it's done all over the world. Then in this case, we are hiring a lawyer to go and tell American democracy what to do. They should not release it. At the same time, you are telling Atiku, withdraw the case. Why should you withdraw a case? In whose interest? Just so that you can remain president. Can you imagine? Look at what Nigerians are going through. A criminal career, a career criminal made a career out of criminality. People can do such thing. Maybe you enter mall where you didn't pay, you didn't give conductor. I mean, you didn't pay your money, you drop out or conductor chop change of a customer. Yes, it happens. But how can somebody build his life on fraud from the name to the certificate? And you want, and now you are in Aso Rock and you are talking. Even in the, it's now a street joke. And people are even talk, nobody's saying anything. The parliament, the House of Senate, are they not aware? Is it only in Niger Watch we see all these things? Don't they see all these tweets Niger Watch is sharing with us? All these headlines? Don't the senators see it? Are they happy? Are they happy? House of Reps, don't they see it? Every state House of Assembly, can they convene an emergency sitting and tell the start impeachment process that the man is bringing disrepute to Nigeria? How can you say? How can you tell an American court release certificate? Don't release my gender. Who are you? How dare him? What is he talking about? And the whole country kept quiet. Everybody's going about his normal business. Jagaban, Jagaban. And illiterate like this. You couldn't pass any exam. Everything is forgery. If you know, okay, look at what they showed before under NED. 1999 it was University of Chicago, BSc Economics. University of Chicago, not Chicago State. Then later I now have to move from University of Chicago
Okay.
BSc Economics to Chicago State University. Man, I'm so bitter about this thing. I wish I have the power of life over death. I would have this thing would have
And
ended.
then they are telling us that it will bring shame. That God, we should
Can you
discontinue.
What is the Senate for? If I'm in the House of Senate today, I move a motion for impeachment and I stand by it. In fact, I won't even move it in the Senate. If I say it, I come and look in a market square, stand on the pulpit and move the. It's a shame. I rather commit suicide and die than to bring this type of shame to a country. If this is what will cost me my senatorial seat,
no,
if it's what
they bring shame to the country before I can.
If this is what will
Please
cost me my
mute yourself. Who is that? Madam Victoria, always mute yourself now.
if this is
Go
if
ahead.
this is what will cost me my senatorial seat, I give it up. There's what they call honor. I can't be a senator. I can't be a parliamentarian, and somebody above me say a president this thing is going.
Okay.
If it were Uchi in Nigeria, then but this is now in the United States. The world is now listening. CNN will be carrying it. They have correspondence in court, and they're talking of a president, and he's even hiring a lawyer to go and defend himself. What a shame to Nigeria.
Thank you. Thank you, Ogasien. Ogasien converse last. All right. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. You have 6 minutes. Final submission.
Hello, everybody.
Thank you.
I don't know what to say in 6 minutes, to be honest with you, but we just have to keep fighting Tinubu, and we have to be ahead of his game. To me, I think we are very reactive. I think we should be proactive, but I don't know how we're going to do that, to be proactive instead of being reactive to Tinubu. So I don't know. I just hope what I'm going to do is I'll talk to the other group and see what we can do. If we can go to the, carry placards, I'll see what we can do. But hopefully we get our mandate back.
Madam Victoria, if you guys can do that, I will be so much proud of you. If you guys can do that, I will be so much proud of you all.
Yeah, I'm going to, when I hang up this show now, I'll call the president of the other group here in Chicago. And it's not really just Chicago, it's just Obidati all over in the United States anyway. But we see the people in Chicago, if we can actually go to the courtroom and put placards and write petitions and stuff like that. You see. And then we'll see. I know I'm very optimistic we will get our mandate. How or when, I don't know, but I think we will, because it belongs to us. So we will get it back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Victoria. God bless you. Okay, let me come to Madam Helen. Madam Helen, thank you very much for your patience with us. If you are there, please give us your final submission.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm here.
Good evening, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, I'm just going to remind us of something. You know, I think 2 months ago or thereabout, my son made a summary of what we are talking about today. That somebody went into school as a woman and graduated as a man, as simple as that. So when somebody is saying, don't release my gender, release just the certificate, the other records, please hide. What does that tell you? I think maybe this is the first time, because I don't know whether as at that period there was any form of transgender or stuff. So I think we've gotten to that point where Nigeria, we've eaten everything, but we never knew that it will get to those points where this kind of embarrassment is a public in Nigeria. It's just unfortunate, but my own interest is just for us to be focused and get our mandate back. Like Madam Victoria said, if they can do that, it will be very, very good. I think it will go a long way to also help us to be out there, to be in their faces. Let's keep pushing, let's keep talking, let's keep shouting it, because whether we like it or not, we must get our mandate back. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. Did anybody hear me?
Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Madam Helen. Thank you very much. God bless you. To be honest, how is it even possible for somebody to go to school as a woman and graduate as a man? I don't understand. So can't we see the year? I don't understand. How is things like this even possible? Kai, if you say more torture, shall embarrassment to all of us, Kai, the embarrassment to Nigeria. God, this thing, people will use and laugh us for long because it's so embarrassing. This is greed for money, greed. When you are not contented with what you have, you want to dig more. This is what it leads to. It now start giving you public disgrace. Greed.
But Mr. Iris, you know the thing with this Tinubu thing. I'm so sorry for cutting in.
Yeah.
This is something that this man has done all his life, and he's been getting away with it. Unfortunately, he found himself among people that are, I don't know, people that just enjoy to sing his. Let me tell you, this is not just about maybe castigating anybody or maybe running any group of people down or anything like that. But honestly speaking, there are some parts of the world, there are some parts of the world that somebody cannot be like Tinubu, carry out this kind of criminality for a very long time without being caught. But it's just unfortunate that he finds himself in the midst of people that are just interested in people that don't ask questions. All they want to do is, what can you give? And they're just singing your praise. I don't know. This man, I'm not too old, I'm not too young to know that. I know when Ganifa Emi was fighting, this same thing that Atiku was fighting. Maybe Ganifa Emi did not go to the point of going to the church school. I don't know. But I know Ganifa Emi was fought seriously about these things. But this man, this is what he's been doing all his life. So he thinks he can still keep doing it.
Say all his life.
It's so shameful, honestly. He's been a criminal all his life, and he's been getting away with all these lies, all this mago. So sad.
He's a career criminal. He made a career out of it. That's what I'm saying.
People are not using that Phillips me today. Madam Nena say all is like you say career. Who should be career criminal again?
Career of it. As your profession, like journalism, that is his profession. Criminality. How can somebody be like this?
Oh my God!
Even defending it in a foreign court, in a foreign court, we are even suggesting what they should do.
Yeah.
Hey, he's a career criminal. Made a career out of it.
I beg you, don't even allow you to finish me this evening. Career, I never heard that one before.
There's a career journalist, a career accountant, a career engineer. This one a career criminal.
Okay.
I'm not
How did you get here? Career.
No, honestly, I feel like Remy is even as worse than this one, because he cannot be living with this kind of a man for all these years and all these things. Even with everything that's thrown around, that I feel like she is as worse as this man, honestly.
All right,
there is no way you get married to a man without knowing what the man is doing. Any woman
And Remy knows about it. Some money was deposited in Remy's account.
You see?
Remy knows everything about it.
Okay, let's hear from someone else. There's Mr. Jonathan.
The drug money was deposited in. He knows everything. That's why he cannot leave Remy.
Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much.
Your 6 minutes now.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was enjoying that description. That a criminal all his life. A criminal all his life. Career criminal. I was enjoying that conversation. Anyway, I want to start with the APC youth. That you have on screen, the APC youth leader asking Atiku to discontinue case against Tinubu. That is the problem we have in the youth. They said APC youth, which goes to tell us that there is no truth anymore in that country. Even the youth, it is all about what they are going to get from it. This youth they are talking now, if you look at them, most of them, they are under 50. They are under 50. Under 60. So these are the people now. Let's even assume that everything is fine. Those are the people now that are potentially will now get to the position of power. It's like you are getting trained from a criminal. When you get there, what do you become? You become a master criminal. These are the people. It's so disappointing when you see headlines like this that youth they are asking for, all because what they are not different from all people you call these Yahoo boys who are so desperate, doing money rituals because they just want to be seen. They want to be recognized. They want to become famous. They want to go out flashy and see the type of people they are associated with. This is what this is all about. Youth asking that, it's just so disappointing. Nobody works with this man, Mr. Tinubu. Nobody works or even just be around him without you having to bury. You have to bury everything good about you. For you to even stay around him, to say you are working with him, to all the people, without exception, and I'm saying it emphatically, for facts that I know, or every fact that I know about Nigeria, about this man, about the APC political party, about those members of that party, there is no one around Tinubu right now, no single one that has not, you cannot expect anything good from them. Because for you to be around him and to continue to tolerate him every day, you have no morals. You must have buried everything good about you. Everything good, every morals that you stand for, you must bury it. This man has brought Nigeria to this level. This shame, this shame, he has brought it to Nigeria. And what is even worse about it is that this shame, it continues to bring this shame on a daily basis. On a daily basis. I give an example of a politician that just resigned. He just resign. Just get out of the way. This is even the height of it. How do you want to classify it? Just resign and bring Nigeria to order and bring some respect to Nigerians. and Nigerians as a whole. The entire governmental structure of Nigeria is so shameful. Those people, they are just so, the head of the executive branch, which is the president, his actions and everything is stood for. So shameful. It's everything about them is. You want to talk of the legislature? They're so shameful. The judiciary, which is supposed to restore order, their own dishonor is even second to none. You can't even their own dishonor. The judiciary is even so. Where are we going as a country? Where are we going as a country? It's just when you just at this time, what is so disheartening to me and discouraging is that I've not seen anybody in Nigeria, in the Nigerian space right now, to have come out openly. Aside from the opposition, I mean, in Nigeria, mainstream media to come out and call Mr. Tinubu out on this. I've not seen it. They won't for what? Is he a god? Exactly. I've not seen it. I'm waiting day by day. I wake up every morning, I'll go, maybe there's an interview Arise News or channels. I want to see maybe somebody is bold enough to come out and say, if I will die, I will die. This is the situation of him. A whole Nigeria, nobody has come out to say what is going on right now is shameful to to Nigeria as a nation, and we must call it what it is and say it out. I've not seen what is going on here. Everybody is hypnotized. Even what we're saying here, nobody can say that in Nigeria. This is just, sickening. And I think, we just have to take it to another level. On our own side, we have to take it to another level. If it is to bring out press releases in the US, because when you bring out press releases in the US, press releases in the US goes far. We can bring out daily press releases in the US, that the US, whether you like it or not, CNN will carry it. Whether you like it or not, Fox News will carry it. Whether you like it or not, ABC, they will carry it because it's press release. It goes straight to their newsroom. Individual, this is so serious now. It's just sickening. I will. At the end of it all, I will just hope and put everything on the judiciary, and I hope that they just do what is right. Hopefully, if Nigeria will still stand as a country. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you too. Okay, Mr. Samuel, please give us your final submission. 6 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much. I don't know whether 6 minutes will be enough for me. Someone mentioned Remy Tinubu not knowing that their husband, is involved in all this fraud, drug, this thing, certificate forgery and the rest of it. I think from David's investigation and documentations about Tinubu's activities, I think he did mention clearly that Remy was involved. In fact, I think some payments were made into her account. So she, from all the things we've seen, from all the evidences, she has been in cahoots with Tinubu and his boys, so they know what's going on. Now, we find it a bit surprising that since this court proceedings started, we've not seen people protesting, we've not seen placards, and you, Mr. Elvis, has expressed your worry as well. I think for me, people are sort of fed up with the role that the United States played, during the election and after the election, the way they recognize this man, despite the flurry of evidences of a rigged election, manipulations everywhere, they still went ahead to recognize him. So if they could go that far, people would be expected, to lose confidence, to develop cold feet, really. But if we could gather some, people to protest, at the courts, make some statements that may help. But like I said earlier, we should not put all our hope on the American judiciary because they could be compromised at any point. They're always ready to do business with Nigeria. So regarding this man called Bola Tinubu, if you look at Tinubu very well, you would discover that he looks like someone that really suffered, as a child and as a teenager, someone that suffered malnutrition and the rest of them. So I think the family that adopted him maybe picked him up either from one village in the southwest or maybe from somewhere outside the country. And I don't think he attended Chicago State University because he does not have secondary school certificate. He probably didn't finish secondary school, and because then the standard of education was still high. Someone could be in class 2 or class 3 and still be, some kind of intelligence compared to what we have nowadays, unfortunately. So I don't think he finished secondary school. He probably dropped out, maybe found his way to America, probably to help the drug cartel, and maybe found his way around Chicago State University and other places in the United States. That is what I think. I don't think he attended his school. And then these United States that we are talking about, some Nigerians in the US are unfortunately actively supporting this man. Recently, there is a video circulating where I think he went to the US and some people were at the background trying to force words on him, trying to tell him what to say. Someone was saying something like commodification of the Naira. So, and I was really amazed that we've gotten to an extent where someone that, apparently looked intelligent, someone that has some ideas would just squeeze in one corner and be shouting his name and his ideas for recognition instead of sending, something to the government, an article or something, outlining his ideas. So, immediately he mentioned the cassava. The Bola Tinubu guy just turned away and just walked away. So I don't think it was a very, pleasant sight to see, for someone to just be there shouting his ideas and saying his name, this just to be appointed, over there. And, we see that he has surrounded himself with people that he trusts, people that are in the same business with him, like this Femi Gbajabiamila. And it was the rift between Gbajabiamila and Dela Alake that made Tinubu to send Dela Alake to the Ministry of Solid Minerals. So the Dela Alake was telling pressmen, that he was sent to Ministry of Solid Minerals, that he liked it. He did not like it. He wanted to be appointed Minister for Information. But they felt that if he was appointed Minister for Information, he would, someone have the upper hand over Femi Gbajabiamila. So I just sent him to Ministry of Solid Minerals, brought in one northerners, Minister for Information, and the so-called jury that has been lying all through. So I think we should still be steadfast and continue pushing for a new Nigeria. Thank you. My time is up, I guess.
Thank you.
Let me just say, Mr. Elvis, can I just say one thing, just in addition to what the last speaker said?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, with respect to the US case, for me, I believe that Mr. Tinubu cannot successfully, almost impossible for him to buy the US, system, the court system in the US. He will have the best that he could do at this time is to use his dirty money to put a team of lawyers, expensive lawyers. Some of these lawyers in cases like this, once there are law firms in US, and when they see cases of this magnitude. They are charging as much as $5,000 per hour. So he has the capacity to put up those kind of lawyers. He can do that. He can go to any length because it's for him to, to buy the system. That would be impossible for him to do. And again, even those that want to participate in it, it will be too risky for them. It will be too, such thing can instantly bring, it's not Nigeria that even when the truth comes out one way or the other, they will patch it up and then nothing will happen. If this should come out later, the government will come down.
All right.
Or else we roll. So it's too risky. The best he could do is to, he's spending his dirty money now, amassing lawyers together, paying them $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 per hour. That's what his dirty money can do for him at this time.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Fat Jacka, if you're there, sir, please, your final submission. 6 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. And I want to stress on Mr. Abati, and hopefully I'm not beating a dead horse now. Mr. Abati and the likes of Mr. Abati are there to give the illusion of objectivity. They are not there. They are not curious. You look at the cases. You look at the elections. They are not curious about all the frauds. I think personally that transpired. They are not there to ask questions. Even when they bring in people in the studios, they don't ask questions. They demand evidences from obedience and stuff like that. So if you're looking to mainstream media for objectivity, that ship has sailed. And I personally think this platform should be happy rather than us being sad at the state of journalism. We should be happy. I think we should have a section where we should tag debunking Mr. Abati, and we come on the show and we talk about how he's been misleading people and where he's subverting the truth and stuff like that. I think that will do us justice than crying about him lying all the time. He's there to obfuscate and confuse, if he can, the issues. He's there to defend the state. He's there to lie and brand the obedience as enemies of the state. Kind of. That's how I see these mainstream media, the position they've taken. They've taken the position of the side of the state against the people. And sometimes Trump will call the journalists the enemy of the people, and they seem to be justifying that that name. So I don't think we should cry about Mr. Abati. I'm very happy. I used to be frustrated with Mr. Abati. I can see this guy is lying, bold-faced lying to me. But I'll shout and scream at the screen. But eventually, I got over it. Because I was able to understand what was going on. These guys are not there to represent the people. They are not there to speak the truth. They are not there to be objective. They are subjective in their lying and obfuscation of the truth. If you put the facts out, Mr. Abati will try to lie about it, and you'll be wondering what's going on. What's this man? Who's paying him? He's probably not being paid personally, but if he's going to maintain his position, if he's going to remain on that panel all the time, he has to lie on behalf of the state. So I think we should be happy, Mr. Elvis, that we have a platform here that we can have a different narrative. We can craft a different narrative from the mainstream narrative. We can tell a different story from what the story they are pushing. Because usually there's a story they are pushing, and then they want everybody to fall in line and walk in lockstep for the state. And personally, I think the youths that are asking for Mr. What's his name, the former vice president, to withdraw the case, I think it was because they couldn't intimidate him locally. They couldn't. Everyone that comes out with the truth in Nigeria you are either intimidated or you're lied about, and then they threaten you, and the state organ as well somehow are involved. But because it's in the United States, they can't really. They think I think it's beyond their level of operation, so they are trying to now beg. It was surprising that they could even beg. The arrogant people now begging, So I hope the former president will seek to take it to further than he's doing, but we should look to ourselves for justice. We should look to ourselves for objectivity. We should take it upon ourselves to demand objectivity from ourselves than from those that have sold out. I think Abati and his ilks have sold out. He thinks he's riding on some wave of popularity. He's popular, everybody knows him and stuff like that. But he's going to fade, I think. When we start calling him out every now and then, we start calling him out, he's going to be known and he's going to get a tag, and that tag would suit him well. He wouldn't be able to wear that suit. It wouldn't look good on him. So I think we should just focus on like what you are doing, tell the truth, be objective, not because we want Mr. Obi personally, but because we want a better Nigeria that suits us. We should be able to call out injustice, call out lies and mistruths where we see them. Eventually, Nigerians are intelligent people. That I can guarantee you. Eventually, Nigerians pick up on it, and then they can tell who's lying and who's not. So if we're able to do that,
Thank you.
history will hold us. History will hold us in a good light.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Everybody have submitted.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes,
Elvis. Yeah, just some few seconds, just
One
just to
minute,
say
sir. Go
this.
ahead.
Yeah, thanks. See, the likes of Abati. Let's get it clear very well. Is being paid for the likes of him. They are paid. There are two ways they are paid or expected to be paid. One is direct payments. They just pay them direct. The other one is for him to enjoy the patronage of the corrupt system or a combination of both. The first one, they can hide it very well. And people can say that and they can kind of dissuade that and argue that. The second one is very hidden. That is the one that they love most, which means Mr. Abati, after all his patronage, and misconception on TV, he can always, place a call to any minister, to anybody at the executive branch of government. Can you get this done for me? I have this, I have that. You'll be getting that done. That's the patronage there. Those are the two ways that they are paid. And that is what he's doing, clearly. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, Augustine, please. I'll give you to close the platform. 3 minutes, sir.
Okay, yeah. In closing the platform, I will ask you for probably it might be a favor, but I don't know if it's possible. Madam Victoria said she will ring round the U.S. obedience, at least to go to the court and then demonstrate. If it's possible, you give them a coverage. If it's possible, I don't know. Just like we show it here, what is happening in U.S. court.
Of course, it's supposed. It's good. Yes, it's supposed to be possible.
Okay, yeah.
If they let me know, of course, we can do that 100%.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Oh, good. Because why I'm saying this is that it's things like this that people will record. Journalism, the way it's done now, particularly this, it should be on the spot. If what happened at the not Central Bank, Supreme Court yesterday in Abuja, and the Rise News or most of the new media stations are in Abuja, they couldn't go there to even if it's just to see those people that are trying to put the fire away with the mist of the smoke. You show it, everybody will watch. That is what people will now believe the news you are giving them. The correspondence will be there, even interviewing those people on the spot, saying what this is, how do you feel, or if there's a phase 8 to give, you will be there covering it. So that is the gap that they've not filled. And I believe is that you are being objective platform. if this is possible, like you said, you are sure it's possible. So let's hope that these people does it, but we do it because this Tinubu scheme.
Mr. Augustia,
Yes,
sorry
please.
for cutting you short. Just this is just important, in line with what you're saying now. In addition to that, on the day of that protest or rally or the support, in conjunction with it, immediately there should be will put out a press release. There's a way to work this out. A press release within the United States, the whole thing will catch fire. I'm saying this, and I know if they are hearing this on the other side, they are melting now. This will catch fire in US with a press release simultaneously coming out. The whole United States media, everybody will see it. You will also see it on your own wherever you are, all over the world. That is in addition to what you just said. Thanks.
Okay, yeah. So because in this case, this is something that will transcend the party lines. This is about the image of a country. Whether you voted or you don't belong. It's a shame. We've not had this type of thing before. We can hear that, oh, this person fought, but now he's coming out to defend criminality. Imagine telling the court, release this, don't release this. Who are you? Who are you? Number one citizen of the country. And like I defined it, number one black man, because Nigeria is the home of the black people in the world. Therefore, number one citizen should be number one black man. Now, this is what we are talking. Release this, don't release this. Don't let them see this. What are you trying to tell us? And you want to pretend over the affairs of the country. You see, Nigerians have, in fact, the blame now, not really the man. What is the parliament doing? What the people in Abuja, are they all APC bought over? Can they make a name for themselves and stand up and say from what they are feeling in Chicago, what they call it in National Assembly is matter of urgent concern. You call the Senate President attention or whoever. It's a matter of urgent concern. Look at what we're hearing from Chicago court, that our president is doing this. We summon him to be here or else we start the impeachment process. It's a national shame. It's unheard of. You can't see this type of thing. And he's even hiring a lawyer to defend what? What are the lawyers defending? That they should not bring your certificate from the university you claim you attended. Even the university itself has, I don't know. In fact, so many people will go down with this. If a true university that what is sought, we say our alumnus, somebody who studied here, they will take it upon themselves and then someone Tinubu and do everything. Because the university will like to admit students by September. Okay, this September already. Keeps admitting students. And then this is what they are dragging your reputation to the mud. Man, I've not had this before, and Nigeria can never recover from this. If Nigeria should become distant, I think it's from this Tinubu's saga. That is what we wipe Nigeria off the surface of the earth. I mean, in terms of the name won't exist anymore, because Nigeria can never come together again. How can we be talking this? Your number one president is forging certificate and even boldly even hiring a lawyer to defend it. Ordinarily, what you should say is that me for the certificate, please university release it, and I go to court to defend my name. Then you are even telling them release this, don't release this, and you want to be president. Criminality since you were born. Hey, anyway, Niger watch. The gods are wise, so we continue. Hopefully, the people in US will do the needful. This time we must get to the bottom. Tinubu must resign. The shame is too much. Whatever it is, he must get out of the place. How on earth can somebody be claiming to be president with forged? Everything is forged. The name we don't know. The parents nobody can tell. The primary school, oh, you don't know anything. And we say we're president and we want African countries to be. This is how he should have gone to Niger Republic to go and disgrace himself. Good night, everybody. Good night.
All right, my people. I appreciate you all. We've come to the end of this broadcast. May God bless every one of you right there. It's been a long day. Finally, we are done. We are done for today. So we're going to be coming back again tomorrow by God's grace. Endeavor to join us 6 p.m. We're going to be here, except there's a breaking news. Maybe Tinubu might resign tomorrow morning. Who knows? Or he might make a speech that will be breaking news. Who knows? So whatever that happens, we're going to be here. But I want everybody to understand that we are not against anybody. We just want a better country. We want a competent person to be our president, a president that we all can be proud of, a president that we all can talk about, in a positive manner. But the way it is right now, we are not even we are not even the one talking negatively about Bola Tinubu. His record, his past record. You see why I talk about people's past record sometimes here. Nobody is a perfect person, but if you know there's something you're doing today, and you know that might certainly affect you prospectively, it's better you start making a change now, because you don't know. It might not come in the way of this Tinubu's issue, because you might be saying, no, after all, I'm not going to go hold any public office and all that. It's not going to happen to me. Yeah, public disgrace can come in a different way. So I will advise everybody, work on yourself. Nobody is perfect. It's so unfortunate, because if Tinubu knows that they have all this and you survived, so ruling Lagos State for 8 years, why did you just end it there? Holding the number one seat, I believe that you will have it that full confidence that a lot of people have been doing it, so you can do it as well, but there's an end to everything in life. So that's my belief. There's an end to everything in life. Nothing lasts forever. It's very, very unfortunate, because normally, in a good sense, nobody should be talking down on an old man like Bola Tinubu. Normally, nobody. But it's so unfortunate. You go anywhere in social media, you see how people are talking and all that. But why did you succumb yourself and reduce yourself to this level? Now you guys have degenerated to that, now asking for Atiku to discontinue the case in court in America. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. It's already affecting every one of us. So I just want everybody to understand that there's nothing worth dying for. You cannot have everything. We cannot have everything. I know some of you might say, who are you to advise Tinubu? I'm not advising Tinubu. I'm advising us, because some of us might end up like one of these satanic people tomorrow. So that thing that you're pursuing so hard today, that you don't have regard or human feeling, empathy for anybody, but you just want to achieve that thing, I want you to think back and look at this whole scenario, what has been happening since the campaign till now. I don't know what you are learning from it, though. For me, I'm learning a lot. In fact, I'm learning a lot from my panelists here, my callers, everybody. As long as we live, we're breathing, we all are learning every day. For me, if I was a member of Bola Tinubu, I would be ashamed of myself at this particular moment. Yes, but listen, don't tell me, yeah, we have all the money. Is money everything? People are dying every day. Are you aware? People are losing their lives every day. Billionaires are losing their lives every day. So what are you talking about? Nobody's going to live forever. It's very, very unfortunate. I don't even know what Tinubu is going through right now. That's another thing. Who knows what this man is going through right now? Who knows what is going through his health? What is going through his mind? Maybe you have even decided to step down. Some of these satanic people surrounding him will say, no, sir, because they have a lot of things to benefit from it. Have you guys forgotten what happened during the time of Yaradua? Even when Yaradua was sick, the satanic cabals surrounding him refused to allow him step down. When he died, they refused to tell us. This is the kind of people you see that rule Nigeria. Immediately Tinubu got in, there are these cabals that you and I don't know. We don't mention their names here. All we talk about is Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. There are satanic people, around him, telling him, never, over your dead body, never. You will never. There are people like that. It's very, very unfortunate that we came from a country where we have a lot of sentimental people. We have a lot of selfish people that pursue career in a selfish way, in a satanic way. Not just Tinubu. You guys know I always say it right here. Some of you listening to me right now, you are a manager at your workplace. What are you doing to the people under you? How are you taking that position? How are you intoxicated with that power given to you as just a manager to intimidate other people? Yes, you are hearing me now, some of you. How do you treat other people under you? Why some of you listening to me right now, you have house help, you have driver, you have security guard. How do you treat them? So you don't look at these people and just think Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. There's a lot of Tinubus in Nigeria. Yes. It happens to be that Tinubu is in that power right now. Some of us that's listening right now, if you're in the same position like Tinubu, there's every possibility you might even do worse. So it's not too late for us to start changing things, for you not to end up this way. I call this a public disgrace. You know, I call this a public disgrace. As seen, you said, does Tinubu look and behave as if he has any remorse? He doesn't. And I'm not looking for any from him, though. But I'm talking to us. Some of us are rebuilding ourselves to become someone like Tinubu tomorrow. And many people are worse than Tinubu, in case you're not aware. I'm telling you, all they need is to get that position. All they need is that power. You have people in your life today that is pledging loyalty to you, telling you that, sir, telling you, sir, I respect you, I love you, I like this. There's something they're fighting for. Immediately they get it, you see their true color. We have lots of Tinubu in Nigeria. So I'm just speaking generally. You know, so may God continue to expose any fake people in our lives. God should help us to open our eyes to see those people wearing masks. There are a lot of Tinubu in Nigeria, a lot of them. You know, many people. In fact, because you're not aware, there are so many people you put in the position Tinubu is today. They will do the same thing. I mean, same people, some of us that is criticizing Tinubu, let me put it like that. Not the people that supported Tinubu. Obviously, people that supported Tinubu will do the same, right? But some of us that criticizes Tinubu, there are many of us that will be in that position that will do worse. Some of us. So that's why I'm asking from your home, because some of you now, when they listen to me right now, you get house help for your house. You get man for your house. It doesn't matter if you live in the diaspora, you get people with they work for you. Me get people within my house for Nigeria as I day UK. So you get as well. How do you treat them? That's what I'm saying. So like they normally say, charity begins at home. How do we treat them? You know? So let's continue to work on ourselves. Obviously, Tinubu will be out of there. Anyhow. But what about you? God might make it to do it for you tomorrow. You might become one of the leaders in Nigeria. So how are you going to take it? With all the pressure and everything, are you going to come back to tell us that, oh, I wanted to do the right thing, why I can't get there, I can't realize, say, and so I can't join them. Is that what you want to do? Or have you all forgotten how Governor Obaseki came into power? But today, what is he doing? Governor Obaseki is currently intoxicated with the power. You know, he's not a godfather. We all fought for him, and we actually fought Oshomole. Well, he is not a godfather. There's an article now that I read, was it this morning or yesterday, that the only way that he will accept the apology from Filichaibo is for him to withdraw from the gubernatorial race. That's the only way we accept it. Is that not godfatherism? So it's sad. My people, work on yourself. Me, myself, that I'm speaking to you, I'm working on myself every day. I'm not a perfect person, but I work on myself every day. Sometimes I lose myself. Sometimes I do some kind of things later, I'll regret them. That's me. But as long as we recognize it, that means we can work on it, right? But if you don't recognize it, you cannot work on it. That's where the problem lies. Even though people, they tell you, no, go see them, then you can't work on it. You can't work on what you don't see. But once you recognize it and people tell you, you realize and you start working on it, I pray Nigeria become a better country in our time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, every one of you that came to the panel today. A lot of you are left. Thank you. Augustine, thank you very much. I appreciate you always. Fajaka, thank you. I'll come back to you. Madam Ellen, thank you very much. Mr. Samuel, thank you. And many others that came to the panel today. Madam Rita and Co. Madam Victoria, Madam Patricia, may God bless every one of you. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always. Sing TV, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you. Then I have Redeem Messenger. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Then I have Oegebuka John. Thank you, my people. Tony Africa, right there. Vitus is with us as well. And God bless all of you now. For those of you that supported me today financially, I'd like to appreciate you. I don't like wash once again. Mr. Joseph Orji, Mazi Prince Okwashi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Jaja, thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I appreciate you. Thank you, Seven Gilmede. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all, my people. Augustine, you wanted to say something quickly.
No, well, just to thank you as usual for giving us opportunity to, if not the alternative views we profess here or we discuss here, we'll be caught in the web of the lies they say in Nigeria. That such a thing is not shaking the Nigerian Senate to me is disappointing, and our journalists, they are not doing anything, whether they've all been bought over, and that is why this criminal can still be there and be talking. Rather, they may even be blaming Atiku. And look at the mess INEC did. Anyway, I thank everybody. Please let us keep I don't know. Anyway, I don't know whenever the judgment comes, we will hear it. So whatever it is, I thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I just watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, we've closed now. You wanted to say something quickly?
Yeah, no, I just thought I think I sent you a message on the comment on the private chat. Maybe you can check it out and see. Yeah. Thanks very much for today. Wish everyone a pleasant evening.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. I'll check that. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us, for your support, your continuous support, your assistance, your encouragement. In fact, I appreciate every one of you. And God bless you all. Together, we're going to have a better Nigeria in our time. These have taken us our time, everything. We'll continue to fight. It's not easy for us to be here every day. Every one of us, in fact, I appreciate you all. It's not easy for every one of us to come out every day. It's not easy. But I want to say thank you. We'll continue to do this. I believe someday, God will give us a wonderful rest, and we always smile, where we look back and say, okay, at least we put in our effort. Fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. Now I go make a draw the curtain. Good night and bye for now.
Thank you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o,